Baseboards is coming to Slamhawk. Come out and see some of the loudest vehicles in the world. It will definitely put a smile on your face. Bring the whole family to Lucas Oil Motor Speedway Park June 8th and the 9th. If you're a competitor, pre-register and choose Baseboards as your interest in the show.
So
It said failed to play the video.
what?
It said it failed to play the last clip or video.
Did it?
Yeah, it was funny. I was like, I don't know if it was me or if it was the video or what it was.
Yo,
Yeah,
what's up, Patrick? What's up, Miguel? What's up, Hogan?
The bolt that's broken his alternator is why he spit the belt on when he was on the highway. The belt or the bolt broke in there. So that's why we're taking that alternator out and we're going to put in his other alternator.
You guys, yeah, I know you guys got Tennessee this weekend. I know that. And then we also have Busting in the Bass this coming up weekend.
Yes, sir.
Sub Kenneth. Yeah, that's gonna be Bay City.
Bay City.
Bay City
Memorial Park.
There you go. Yep. And yeah, Tony, I saw you played. You were playing the other day. I saw that.
There is no bag. There's a battery back there. You're gonna do it at the battery.
Oh, instead of undoing it and taping it off at the alternator?
Yeah, just undo the battery. There's a battery in the back, actually, a regular battery. Yeah. Yep.
So, yeah, you got a few upcoming shows, obviously.
Yes, sir.
A lot of you guys are hyped on the high voltage show this weekend down in Tennessee, Greg Kelly's show. It's gonna be a big show, awesome event. We also have Jim right here. He has Blessing of the Bass show this Saturday as well.
Yes.
So yeah.
See if you get.
And I mean he's still over there working and stuff. He's always busy.
Here.
What's up, Leo? How you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm trying to get Nick finished up here. We're getting his alternator put into his car because he broke down on the side of the road. And I've had his car waiting for his alternator to come in. Came in last week, and I didn't have time to get it through. Mr. Tim's here helping me kind of knock that out for him.
Where are you going to be, William? You going to be at the Blessing of the Bass? What's up, Greg? And all the team flex on them. The whole team. What's up, guys? Yeah, we yeah, what are you doing, Kenneth? What are you what's up? Yeah, we had an all right show, I guess, this weekend. It was small, but it was fun, it was personable. Got to really hang out with the competitors. Definitely enjoyed that. What's up, Bofa?
So I got you a cool set of subs to do the bucket challenge with.
Oh, did you? Oh, Mass. Oh, my God.
I knew you.
Yeah, you already know I'm just going to shake my head at that one. I'm not a brand basher by no means, but I've had nothing triple.
I guess we'll see what they can do in a bucket beating each other to death.
Yeah. I get that.
Mama Bell.
I want to know if your car is going to be there this weekend at Blessing. Is Stitch going to be at Blessing of the base?
That's debatable still right now. Not 100% sure. I'm kind of trying as much as I can, but I'm also not because I don't get enough time. I should say I'm not trying. I'm always trying, but Stitch is sitting right there. I've had Stitch in the shop last couple of days, but I had a lot of rewiring to do, and I'm pulling that DS18 deck out and trying to put a different radio in.
Yeah,
And
I'll be there. Jim will be there.
I want to run all the Stetson 8Ks, you know what I mean? So I want to try to put those in so everybody can see that. I thought about running the Stetson 12Ks in there too, but I don't know. Anyway, I'm just trying to kick a bunch of stuff around.
I understand that.
Get a wrench up in there and then pull the adjuster and just take the belt off just to pull it.
Is Jay in here? Yeah, what's up, Jay?
Right. You will need to pull that back after. Yep.
I didn't see it. Pat must have skipped right over you, buddy. How you doing tonight? How's everyone doing?
Get it out past the hose.
I know some of it's the same old crap.
Get this out of the way if you want.
It's Monday.
Do that too. Yep.
It's all right though. You just got this week, and this weekend will be, there's shows everywhere. So
there we go. There.
Like I said, this past weekend was a fun little show for me down in Plainfield. It wasn't very big, but it was fun. I just thought a lot of fun with everybody. Yes. I will be up there tomorrow, Jim. I will be at your shop tomorrow.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot we cut it out already. I was going to show you. So this is the 2023 Trailblazer that we walled already, and we had to pull the wall back out so that way they could put in this wonderful module right here that did not come equipped because from the factory they didn't have all the modules and stuff for the vehicle. So we had to tear the whole wall out so they could put that module in. And now he had me. He's like, "Well, let's just do a completely different build." We put the false floor in, and the foam was like right here at the bottom. It was like all the way up to here. It almost had the whole back door shut. Dylan got a little crazy with the foam. He put in like 5 cans of foam in there. I was like, he didn't need that many, but okay.
Yeah, well, yeah, it was definitely nice to hang out, Kenneth. I mean, we did do a lot of hanging out, I think, more than anything. I mean, the lanes ran quick, and we all just got to hang out for a while. It was nice. It was nice. You know, Mr. Chris Gordon. Yeah. Hey, you can go show him the back of the Jimmy. Look at that sticker, man. I made that one myself. I'm proud of that one. That was a big one to make for me. I guess I've never made a decal that big, so for me to print that off on a Cricut, it was pretty impressive.
Let's see here. Does she have one?
Oh
man, we need one for Belle's window. She don't even have one on here.
Yeah. So we got it was definitely nice though. I got a demo from Chris Gordon. I made him turn it down a little bit. He was hurting me there for a little bit. Felt like I was choking to death. And I normally am good about it, but yeah, it was rough. Chris Gordon's ride, man, it definitely got me this time. It normally don't. I used to be able to just sit in it. The old wall, this wall was like, it's different. It hits you different. That's all. It just hits different. Oh, is this a reveal of my turd?
I'm out back at the parking lot.
Oh, wait, I see it. Oh yeah, there's my big Base Wars decal that I did myself on the back of my Jimmy. So, what's up, Sean? How you doing, man? Yeah, this weekend it's a Blessing of the Base. It's in Bay City, Michigan. I will be there. Jim, the guy on here, also he'll be there. Obviously, he's gonna be the Michigan Base Wars judge. There's my Jimmy. What's up? Did I see a Cobalt over there still? Everybody keeps asking me if I still have it. They don't believe me. So, there you guys go. If you guys didn't notice, there it is. There's my Cobalt, the one and only, the concrete Cobalt. So, it's still here. It's still alive. It's still alive. It ain't
That's our
going.
next little toy project, the green bean.
The green bean.
Yeah, here, you, Brandon, wonderful Project X. Holy crap. What do we got going on here?
Oh man, it's just because we're taking everything out.
Just feel the pain. Go ahead. Feel the pain a little bit there, Brandon.
I just miss driving it. We are taking the concrete out. We're going to pull the wall out. But a lot of people know that car.
Is that extreme? Yeah, it's a little extreme there. Brandon.
Need to take the Splimo decals off. Yeah. Oh, Chris said I need to take the Splimo decals off of the Jimmy. That big ones on the side. What's up, Teresa? How you doing? Yeah, Sean, if you want to come on up, man, we're gonna have a good time. It's gonna be a good, that one. You want me to take those off, Chris? I can take them off. I don't care.
Is it me, or is there like one panel on my building that looks funny?
No, it's definitely, there's one panel on your building that's darker than the rest. Yeah, but I know Jessica, she will take that Cobalt anywhere the way it is right now. I know, I mean, I drove that thing all the way to Alabama like that, and I did just fine. I survived, okay? Chuck said, yes, you need to change that. Yeah, I hope everything's going good, man.
That's the other side of the shop.
Yep.
It's beautiful out here today.
Yeah.
See, that's the cool thing is that wonderful tower I got. That's a ham radio tower. Do reach out and talk to somebody.
Don't you gotta have a license to do that? To have the ham radios?
I do.
Oh, you got the license for it?
Yep. KD8 JSW.
Oh man, I can't wait for that one to come out. That's gonna be a cool build.
I just ordered some stuff today for it.
Here we go. Jesse got jokes over here. Mr. Funny Man. Him and his loud Jeep. Jesse Johnson. He says, "What's up, ladies?" His Jeep's loud, though. It is loud. I don't know. I was right there when he was metering last year at Slam. That thing gets it. Chuck says, "Oh snap, snowmobiling time." He said, "What the weather going to be like this weekend up there?"
75 degrees, chance of rain a little bit, but it's just scattered showers, so it's not like it's going to be.
What's up, Jeremy? Jeremy number 1. And we got Jeremy squared in here too.
It's really warm though.
We got both of them. We got Jeremy number 1 and Jeremy squared in here.
I'm hoping the weather is just wrong and the storm comes in earlier.
Yep. So, tomorrow I will be leaving my house around 10 a.m. So that puts me up there right around 2. I'll be up at your house on around 2 o'clock. So, and then it's a bunch of work to put in.
Don't forget to bring your bank.
Oh, I can't forget that thing. It's huge. This is right in my dang way every day.
And your bars.
I got it all set next to each other. I already got everything stacked up waiting to be taken away.
And your compressions.
I got the compression kit. I got my bars. Hey, I got one side of that C-Max. I got one side of that bank. Those weird little lug thingies off on one side, on the positive side. Can't get them off on the negative side, but I got them off the positive. I have to say, I went up to the Upper Peninsula and it was great. I don't remember everything, but I had a lot of fun. Yeah, no, it's nice up there. That's pretty land, pretty country up there. I like it. UP is nice. Nope, we're putting all the C-Max in your car, Jeremy. We're putting Bofa's bank in there. We're putting my bank in there. We're putting Jim's bank in there. We're just going to put all the C-Max banks in your car.
I think if we put all the C-Max that I got around the shop in there and But you
You'd have
bring
no
up
room.
another like 800 plus amp hours.
Yeah, I don't think you'd have any room for speakers though.
Yeah, that one Bofa's bank is pretty big.
No C-Max, no tent. Yeah, no, yeah.
Bunch of EH5 here, so I don't know all that's EH5.
Jeremy, man, you're able to play a whole show on battery power and just throw it on the charger when the show's over.
You're probably right too.
Yeah, you just sit there with the car off, just play off the bank the whole day and enjoy the day. No, Brad Zink did come to my show on Saturday. He's got the top first, well, number one in Hurricane Wall. He's got the first top spot. The previous score was a 55 something. He did a 56, 6.8, I believe. So, and that's 19 hertz.
Ah, oof.
Yeah, it was brutal, man. It was cool. He threw a window, blew his driver's side window out.
Always constantly throwing that stupid window.
Yeah, he got the windshield part fixed though, where the windshield don't go no more. It was something to do with his firewall. He was explaining it to me and how he had to reinforce it, but that's what was the reason his windshield kept going. But yeah, like I said, I had a pretty rough time. What's up, Pop Tart? How you doing? I had a pretty rough time in Chris's ride. I don't know if it was just sitting there all day, like I was getting tired, or I was just not feeling it, or what. But man, I got in his ride, and it just it had a whole different feel to it. I'll tell you, that sixth order is way different than his old setup in there. But Chris Gordon, it was definitely fun. You gave me an awesome demo. He said a happy belated birthday demo. That's what he told me. So because normally he always gives me birthday demos. So it's just something he's been doing since I've known him. So, and his truck wasn't all the way up yet, so he did it for me anyways. But it was just like, "What's up, Marshall? How you doing, man?" I think it's cheaper to buy a big build than building it yourself. But it's not the same. My wife don't understand. Yeah, I agree. I personally I'd rather do my own build. The Jimmy was not. What's up with the pole dancers? Oh my god, bro. I don't know, Pop Tart. I don't know how they got there. I don't know who let them there. I don't know how they were even there, but
The promotional company that somehow must have found out about the show.
yeah, it was. He said that was awesome. Yeah, I mean, Daryl was having fun with it. I know Tim Cole was enjoying it. Everybody was having a good time. I mean, they were just over there dancing. They weren't stripping or nothing. They were just dancing, man. I don't know.
Everybody wanted to go throw dollars at him, but we're like, no, we might not want to do that. It might create some kind of
Yeah, we're not about that anyways, like we don't want to. Pop Tart said he would have went broke. Oh man, no, that was totally unexpected, man. As a dude pulled up, I am definitely ready for Bass and for Pause, Marshall. That is going to be an awesome show. It would be absolutely great.
Yeah, we just need to have more birthday bashes down there, right? We'll just start calling all the shows down at birthday bashes, and then the pole dancers will come out.
Yeah, apparently. I don't know. I just put Brandon's Bass Wars birthday bash. Next thing I know, I mean, like I said, I don't know. It wasn't, I guess, right at the beginning of the show. It was probably almost at the end, huh?
Yeah, halfway through.
About halfway through, a little past, and a big black Hummer pulled up, man. It was all blacked out and had a little black trailer on it. Dude pushed a button, a pole came right out of the trailer, and it was insane. It was crazy. I was just like, what the heck? But I was not expecting it. I did not know that guy was even going to be there. I don't even know who the guy was. But I mean, whatever. He asked permission if it was cool. Pop-Tart, you better step your game up. Your next show better see dancers. Oh my goodness. I know Daryl was having a blast with it. He was like, man.
Yeah, I got those pictures that
Oh
I
no,
posted.
no, Pop-Tart. I'm not getting on that pole. I'd have broke the pole. Can't wait
Daryl
until
said he wants to
Thursday.
get one for his ride now.
Who, Daryl? Yeah, Daryl
I
needs
said,
one
man,
for
you
his
just need
ride.
one to pull behind your ride. Then you can start doing pole dancing behind your car while you're doing your demos.
Oh man, Daryl, he's always on his car dancing. There
He's
ain't
like,
no
that'd be
stopping
cool.
that man. He is so hype. I love the hype he brings to shows, man. Daryl is awesome. But yes, I guess my next show will be basing for Pause. As Marshall put it up there. So we definitely that one's going to be a charity event as well. It goes to helping out the local animal shelters. So when you come out, bring like a bag of cat food or some dog food or some cat litter or something. As a donation, we definitely would appreciate that. They're also accepting, I believe, cash donations as well if someone feels like donating cash. I know I'm going to personally have a Base Wars raffle. I know they're doing a raffle there at the show, but it's going to be, I don't know what exactly it's all going to consist of. But I know they're going to be doing one. I'm going to be doing my own. It's going to be audio equipment and stuff like that. I do have people sponsoring this already in the works to give me, send me a bunch of stuff to raffle off. So be ready for raffles. It's going to be a fun one. Pop-Tart, your location is in Nashville. We should have high quality pole dancers. I mean, demo lovers. Tumblr money, LOL, 10% goes to the Humane Society. Okay. Yeah, so Marshall has tumblers he's going to be selling at that Basin for Paws. And 10% of each purchase goes towards the Humane Society there.
So also at our show, we're just adding in, I just was thinking about it too. One of our local team members is having a benefit that they're putting on. Do you have one of those benefit flyers, though?
What one?
For
It's all over with.
Andrew and them?
Another one in July.
They're gonna be doing shirts and stuff like that up there.
Might not be hard times. I'm gonna guess that it's more like I gotta pay for more stuff for my audio, like my audio build, like right, Chuck?
We're doing some like
But yeah, I know it. Like, need more car audio. Yeah, exactly. I get it. What is that? Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's definitely for hard times. I understand, Chuck. So,
we'll be selling the shirts.
It's kind of blurry on my end, but I see it says her fight is our fight.
Yeah, so Bell made up a bunch of shirts that they will be selling out at our event there to help for. They did a benefit ride for her and stuff that they just got done doing, and they're going to have some leftover shirts that they're going to sell. Andrew is part of our team. He's a team member on it. He's one of our bike guys that comes out to the shows and stuff. And he's the one with the Audi. But he is going to have some extra shirts that we're going to have out there. So, I mean, if you like the shirt, it's got that actual logo onto it. Her fight is our fight. It's the same, exactly looks like that. They'll have some of them out there for sale, which is really cool, So, basically, for cancer awareness, so buy a couple shirts. It helps go towards them for her mother just got diagnosed with, cancer. So she's going through a fight. So, and it helps awareness for everybody else that gets to see their shirts, and just, remember that people are going through tough times with cancer because cancer sucks.
It does. I agree 100%.
So a lot of us have lost a lot of people to cancer. So donating to any kind of thing to help out somebody that's going through that kind of stuff, I think is pretty positive.
I agree with you, Miguel.
Jeremy made more homemade barbecue for me. Oh man, you
Yeah.
better brought some more pork butt too.
I agree with everybody, man. I agree with y'all on this. And I mean, it's kind of the same thing with the basin for paws. The shit it sucks. It sucks sometimes. Think how many times our lives as humans, how hard it would be for us without our animals we have. And I mean, it's basically, it's giving back, helping animals. They help us when we need them. Let's help them when they need us. A lot of people know that. I actually have a therapy animal, myself. I have a therapy pet. So because of my anxiety issues. But you know what? Without my pet, I would not be able to. I don't know. I have two actually, but like the
I
one
have
is
one too. He's right here. That's my therapy animal.
Uh-oh, Billy just messed with me. Oh.
You're grounded.
No. He's letting me know. He's got me covered on some of that audio stuff. I'm a huge dog lover. I have 3 dogs. Yeah, I have 1 dog and 1 cat, but so like the dog is way more like
I got you.
Yeah, we have therapy animals, or what should we say, a therapy coven. We got lots of cats.
We have cats.
Yeah.
And ducks and chickens and goats and kids.
For sure, Pop Tart.
And her.
For sure. Anything you see us doing up here, I know myself. Even last year, I did a Toys for Tots drive with donations, and I did a raffle for Toys for Tots where I didn't keep any of the money from the raffle. It all went to the local Salvation Army and other places that help. I can't think of their name, what to call it, but yeah, other.
I really need that second.
Cancer does suck. 1,000,000%.
Yeah, cancer definitely is horrible. So
I wish they'd just get over the fact of letting loose of all the stupid cures that we have or do. Man, it's such a terrible thing.
yeah, and I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be doing another one this year, though. I'm gonna be doing Toys for Tots. I know we're gonna be having a base giving.
What about those trophies I saw for the Team Wars? What is up with that? Did you see that picture?
I did the inaugural Team
I'm
Wars.
coming to get one. I'm coming. We're coming.
Oh man, we better get it done. But then we got to skip out on blessing the base.
Okay.
We got to
anyways. Let's go.
And we'll just go to Tennessee and be like, Team All Walls here, guys. We're gonna try. We got to go against Team Flex on them, where everybody's at down there.
They're like split family to us because we're Team RS with them, with most of those guys.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and Team Flex on them, man. They're good. They're good people, man. They really are. Everyone that's been around me, they've all been good. I've never had an issue with Flex on them. They're awesome. Flex on them.
$5.
Shannon Boone's a great guy.
It's over there.
Yeah. And Jeremy, he said he gets panic attacks at night sometimes because my car accident. Yeah.
Like $1.
Just said I'll go to Tennessee. I've never been there yet. Yeah, I know. Yeah, man. It's beautiful down there, though. Anybody in this chat, I guarantee, will tell you Tennessee is gorgeous. It is. It is very pretty down there.
I have to do it on a corner. That's what
I really like Tennessee.
Tennessee's actually a very beautiful state.
It is. It really is. So, but I mean, yeah, that's definitely what we're about. Bringing fun back. And then we got a lot of us. I know. I'm sure even Pop Tart. I mean, he's done shows already this year. For different things to help people. It goes to charities and stuff like that. So I mean, it's something that I think we all, as base wars judges, I think we all do stuff like this to. And then like I know with you guys, I know up there in your area, you guys are going to be doing that Breaking Glass for Class show in August, and that's going to be. That, yeah, exactly, Pop Tart. I knew you did something. I couldn't remember which one it was. And I didn't want to get it wrong. So, but yeah, and that goes to students and stuff that are less fortunate, correct?
Yeah, the school of choice actually we pick each year. We do it again and again for the schools that are less fortunate. We donate donations, money, all kinds of stuff.
God dang it, Pop Tart.
Actually, the school itself that we are doing is going to let us do a show there on their property.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's funny, Pop Tart. He said Indiana's cornfields and pig farms. I mean, pretty much. I mean, don't forget the Amish. We got Amish too. All right. So.
Yeah, I'm not sure he was wanting to get on.
Oh, it's weird. I can hear myself. Oh, you got really, really quiet? You're super quiet, James.
I did? Yeah, that's because my phone freaking had a call on it.
Don't forget your hometown, the circus capital of the world. What? Marion is, I don't know, not my hometown, but if that's what you're talking about. I don't know if it's the circus capital of the world. I didn't know that. If it is, I'm going to go. Berlin Bailey's. I don't know. Operations from Peru. Okay. I didn't know that. I'm actually from Middlebury, Indiana. Yeah, I think someone has their phone on. I don't know who does, but it sounds really weird. James, back out and come back in. Hold on. Boop, boop. All right. There we go. I got you back now. Now you sound normal. I got it figured out. Yep, Pop-Tart's in here too. Pop-Tart, born in Peru, ended up in Tennessee. Yeah. I don't blame you. Tennessee's nice. I don't know. I've kind of lived everywhere, like a lot of places. I guess I've been to a lot of states. I've lived in certain other states. So
I think Jeremy's echo is getting too close to his earphone.
Good, you got away. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I grew up in Middlebury, Indiana, which is like it's literally just Amish and like old people.
Sucks. This lighting definitely sucks in here.
And that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
So coming down this way is a little better because I don't know. I'm closer to Slam. Yeah, it's way north. It's like 2 hours north of me of Marion. A little over 2 hours. It's like 3 miles from the Michigan border. And then I used to live in Grand Rapids. I used to live in Minnesota. I lived in Ohio.
You're a mutt.
Yeah, I've been all over, man. I mean, I enjoy traveling though. So
I can honestly say I've been to almost every single state. I've had a good time traveling around too.
Bunker Hill, South Bend, Mishawaka, Fort Wayne, and Carmel. Yeah. See, South Bend, Mishawaka was like 30 minutes from where I grew up. South Bend and Mishawaka. I mean, South Bend was a little further than Mishawaka, but Ohio smells funny. Something Miguel said. It's because all that random stuff they got cooking over there.
And their water tastes funny too.
I mean, Ohio's kind of like the armpit of America, if you think about it. I'm just saying, like, no offense to anybody, like Tony Speary. I know he's the Ohio guy, but he, and there's a lot of Ohio people that come to my shows, so I appreciate them. But Ohio is
Yeah.
kind of the armpit.
Well, let them squeeze out of that armpit to come see you then.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Pop Tart. He's at Steelworkers in Ohio.
Missouri too.
And in Indiana, by Gary, there was. Jessica says she would live in Ohio in a minute. I know she liked Ohio, so my wife loved Ohio, but I bring big old summer sausage to eat for a snack. What the heck are you talking about, Jeremy? Yeah, Gary does smell horrible. It's worse than Ohio. Yeah, it's real bad. It smells terrible, and then on top of that, it's like you don't want to get off the toll road when you're going through Gary. Like, just saying, like that place is horrible. It's such a bad place. Well, we was gonna talk about Slam. I'm sorry, we got kind of distracted talking about everything else, but yeah. So, who's all ready for Slam, and who's really feeling like the Slam Crunch?
Nobody.
Nobody.
Nobody feels the Slam Crunch.
Nobody's ready.
Oh, what is up with my stupid phone? Stay. Stay.
It's because you did a thumbs down. Your phone was like, "Okay, I'll lay down." It's better than Apple's. It's better than an iPhone. Look at that. It lays down on command. You guys, so yeah, I mean, I don't know. We ain't got a whole lot of people in here right now, which is crazy. Normally we got a pretty decent crowd in here, but maybe something's going on tonight that I don't know about. I don't know. But so is everybody ready for Pop Tart Slam? I mean, Pop Tart's gonna be there. And you know Pop Tart's going to be on that mic because that's what Pop Tart does. I found that out last year when I was my first time judging for Base Wars. Man, Pop Tart, he's good at sitting there on that mic. He's talking about what they're doing on this side, what they're doing on this side, this side. Yeah, Pop Tart's all over that mic, man. He is on it, on both sides of the stand. He's letting everybody know what everybody's scoring, where they're at. He is on it. So Miguel says he's always ready for Pop Tart. Yeah. You're on it, judging those lanes. Yes, sir. And I mean, yeah, he does. He definitely does. I mean, I was like, I thought we were at an auction for a little bit. I mean, I was like, whoa, like Pop Tart's just over here going crazy with it. But I don't know. I don't know. Pop Tart, you still got your Saturnini or whatever it was? Saturnini, I think it was what you called it. Yeah. I remember seeing it at Worlds down in Alabama. But I don't know if you still have that right or not. Oh, you sold it? Okay. That was an American base, I believe, wasn't it? He had in there, but I don't know. I mean, I know there's always a Slam Crunch. There always is, and there's always something normally that happens right before you get Slam that you're not expecting, and it sucks.
Or at Slam.
Or while you're at Slam, something happens to your ride or whatever. So just prepare. Okay, give me 1 second, Pop Tart. All right, we're gonna get Pop Tart in here, okay?
Yep.
All right, you cover it for a second because I can't see everybody. They can probably see me, but I gotta send Pop Tart an invite here. What the?
Like what?
freaked out and went to. Okay, I got it. Gotta go back here.
As I know.
Hold on a second, guys. James, you.
Slacking. Huh?
Hold on a second, James. All right, Pop Tart, it's sent. What suck was the ride to sound check? Oh yeah. I actually got a sound check show coming up, guys. It's gonna be September 29th. My first sound check show. So, and yeah, Pop Tart, I sent you the invite. I just have to add you to the stage as soon as you get in on here. So after you fill out everything, it'll pop up on my end, and I'll bring you right in with us. All right, so we're on Pop Tart on Monday night with us. Don't forget, if you guys ain't, share this live out, and let's get some people in here and let's have a good talk. Let's figure out what we're doing for Slam, what the plans are, what everybody's goals are. I mean, what's your goal? What's your plan to hit Stitch? What number are you gonna hit with Stitch this year?
196.
Oh, okay. Not 196.
He meant 139.
139. Ouch.
So
Oh,
I mean,
here you go.
What up?
you got to remember
What's up, Pop Tart?
the past stages that I brought with Stitch, with how far that it's actually gone. You know, like that was a full audio pipe built from the whole jump. Then went to Genius Audio. Now running into Resilient. So, I mean, the numbers are going to be all over the place. Now we went from a flat wall to a fourth order. So that's a big change.
What's up, Pop Tart?
Oh, not much, guys. Just chilling. Monday.
Yeah, it's a Monday. It's a Monday.
Yeah, I tell you, I got a surprise. I'm bringing to Slam. I got the new DTX subs in the car, so Jimmy may know who I'm talking about. But them Dreamsicles, man, they some bad subs.
Are they?
Man, I love, man. Anybody gets them, there's nothing but positive talk about them.
That's awesome. I know that.
I think it's gonna be the new hot sub at Slam this year. Dan's bringing what he has with him for his booth. So
Yeah, I saw he was getting another shipment of them too.
yeah, it's actually going to be right around Slamology time too. So I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, we like, I think, what was it, last Monday or the Monday before? We had a long talk about Dreamsicles. Greg Kelly was in here and he was talking about putting them in his truck, and then we had a couple other people that was in here that they put it in their rides, or they've had them or they got one in the car. I did see the 118 do a 160 though. On a single 18, someone did a 160 with it.
Yeah, they probably running. I think they're running the JP83s on them.
Oh, okay.
But I got two in my Camerati. That's my new ride, Camerati.
They can't. I'm guessing it's a Camry.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a Camry, but my dream car is either a Lamborghini or a Maserati.
Okay. I remember that little Saturn of yours, man. I don't know, it caught my eye.
But I tell you what, I have the chance to buy it back, but it ain't the shape it was in when I sold it, so I don't know.
Right. It was the Saturn Guinea.
Saturn Guinea.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that was cool. I saw it down in Alabama at Worlds.
Yeah, that was what was that, 2021 maybe?
Yeah, something like that. Yep.
That was the last year we were in Huntsville, or not Huntsville, but in Florence.
Muscle shows.
Yeah, Muscle Shoals. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I was at. That's the first time I I think the first time I met you.
Yeah.
It was cool. I got to check out your ride and stuff, and that's when
Yeah, that was kind of a messed up weekend because man, they're like, hey, cut your spiders, man, you'll get more throw. Yeah, I cut my spiders, and yeah, I got more throw. All right, they went through the freaking back seat. Yeah, I basically lost parking pound that year. So
yeah,
but don't cut your spiders at World Finals. Bring what you got and leave it alone. I learned my lesson.
right. James, you know Pop Tart, right?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. You guys know each other.
Don't sound too happy.
I know. I was like, man, you guys aren't talking. Come on, James, get in here. Come on, Jim. Get in this talk or something.
Jimmy, I love you.
Jimmy,
I remember all the Mecca World Finals. I've been to all of them. I remember all the fights that were breaking out and everything else that's go crazy. That seems to be at every World Finals. No matter what.
It's just the tension gets high, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. You know, when I go to finals, I go to have fun. I mean, I don't take it serious because finals ain't paying my house. You know what I'm saying? My house note. You know, finals just a place to hang out and have fun. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Win, lose, or draw, I just love being there.
right.
Yep.
So hey, where's everybody going? Where's everybody hanging out at Slamology? You know what I'm saying? After party or Friday night, Saturday night? What they gonna have? You know that one. I know that the waterfront they had a big party. You know what I'm saying? One year we were there, they had fireworks shooting in the parking lot, and man, it was kind of crazy.
Kind of crazy.
Yeah, it was some pretty crazy parties out there.
You ain't coming this year, are you, Jimmy?
I will I will be at every party possible if I can, but there's supposed to be a lot of parties this year.
No, you ain't coming to Slamology, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna help do the judging. Base horse. He'll be in the base horse tent.
I thought you had something. I thought Billy said something about you weren't going to be there. Make it.
No, we'll be there.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't think Greg Kelly's coming.
Greg's not gonna be there.
No. Greg or Eric Halfacre and them.
Gotcha.
I guess Billy's got to get with everybody about judging too.
I know. I'm gonna be there.
He made a list go around, but
yeah. I mean, I filled all that stuff out. He knows that I'm.
Yeah, I got mine filled out too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm ready. I can't wait. I can't wait for Slam. I know last year I was in the tent the whole day, both days. So
the good thing about that is you're out of the sun.
Or the rain.
Yeah, that too.
Depending on what it's doing.
Yeah, right.
Every year, man, the weather is bipolar as the heck at Slam.
I heard there's a lot of bipolar people in Indiana. Stay with the weather.
Maybe the weather got it from the people or something. But man, I'll tell you, I don't know. I have a pretty good time out here. It ain't too bad. Seem to have quite a few people that are pretty steady coming to every one of my shows. You know what I mean? Like kind of like a loyal little fan base already. A loyal group of people that do show up to my shows. And it's my first year doing it. You know, it's your first year too, I think, right? As a judge?
Yeah, as a judge doing Slamology.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome, Heather.
It works after your detergent to fight deep odors 3 times better than detergent alone.
Leo said Michigan weather is bipolar too.
Yeah, it was snowing the other day, so come on now.
Yeah. And what was it today? Probably almost 70, huh?
It was warm. It wasn't 70, but it was warm.
It's getting up there.
Starting to get a little bit more fluctuating.
Dude, man, it's 60 degrees here today.
Heather says,
Yeah, I
I'm from
think-
Iowa, so I'm used to bipolar weather.
I think it was like 68 today or something like that.
Yep. So,
It just doesn't feel like it though. Like it feels like like it's still cold, you know, like it hasn't the pressures haven't quite come around to making you feel like that temperature is warmer than what it is.
Enough room to keep your cargo and your cigarettes safe. The Infinity QX60.
Yeah, I started a thing at my shows, and a lot of people like it, man. I do a raffle for chance to grab basically you get or sit in somebody's ride. It's got a it's got a pretty loud demo vehicle. 30 seconds to grab as many $1 bills you can. A lot of people jump on that.
that's an interesting one. I haven't seen that one yet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I got a money gun. It shoots the money out. It's like an automatic. It's like a fully automatic, man. It's like. So I got 30 seconds to grab as many $1 bills as I can.
Broke if those dancers were there.
Yeah, I know, right?
You'd be like, "Oh, forget the raffle." Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm messing with you.
Yeah, you taught me on that, man. So some people come to my shows. I gotta figure out something to beat you now.
I didn't even try, man. It wasn't even me. I know Daryl was like, "How lit can you get?" Like,
I'm surprised Daryl didn't get up on the damn pole. He always jumping on stuff and dancing.
he was on his car dancing when the girl was on the pole dancing. They were like right
He
next
was.
to each other.
Hey, you need to tell Daryl because you'll see him before I will. Tell him Pop Tart says he better stop or he's gonna break a hip jumping on that
he
car.
just jumps right off the roof like nothing, man. Dude's crazy. I love it though, man. He brings a lot of hype to shows. He's a fun guy.
I want what he's on.
I always love seeing Daryl at the shows, man.
He comes down here about three or four shows a year here down here. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah. Oh, he gets everywhere though.
yeah.
He is all over.
Now I'll tell you what, I don't like Ford cars, but man, he's making Ford look pretty good. That many miles.
Yeah,
$500,000 on the original train or
clutch. Yeah, he's got 400,000 on the original clutch.
Yeah, clutch and the engine too.
Yeah. I mean that's still the original engine. He's had to do a lot of maintenance on it, but still the original engine. Still going strong. A little Ford Fiesta.
him and Jack Holly, them guys, them little Fords.
And hell, I'll tell you what, if he was selling that car, I'd be like, I looked at it, I'd be like, oh no, man, it's got like 1,100,000 miles on that car.
It's got like 400,000 miles. I'll give you 500 for it.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, well, I know he takes care of it though. I know he does. He always goes to Jamie's Automotive, and Jamie's always hooks him up, gets him put away. So,
Or if he's got a sticker on his car that says Jamie's Automotive.
I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. Because he goes there a lot, and he makes. I mean, that's who does all his maintenance on his car and takes care of Daryl, making sure Daryl can get to all these shows for all of us. So.
And hey, I want to tell everybody too, that's a main thing. Make sure your cars are up to date on everything before you do this traveling to shows. People got $20,000 in a stereo system, but their engines are knocking like a mug, trying to make it to a show. I've seen it and been there. People come to the shows on bald tires.
Yeah.
See, that's my pet peeve. You know what I'm saying? I make sure my car is in good running shape if I'm going to be on the road, especially going like Slamology is probably the farthest show I'll drive to. It's about 5.5 hours
From where you're at?
Nashville. Yeah, Nashville
area. All right. About 5.5 hours, huh?
Yeah. And what's crazy is where Newport is from where Greg's at. It's
Yeah.
about 4 hour drive, but I can go to Alabama where we had World Finals. It's only 2.5 hour drive. That's it's crazy.
It is. It is. It's really crazy. So you're gonna bring the what is it? The Camerati out?
Camerati be there, baby.
The Camerati.
Yeah.
Dumb question. Do our cars have to be legally registered with plates and tags per slam? Yep, and insurance, because they make sure you have insurance because there's so many people there. My Jeep's a trailer queen, so never really worried about it. But a 10-hour drive, I don't want to turn around. Oh, see, I don't know. I mean, as long as you got insurance on it, I think it'll be fine.
Yeah, it never bothered me about the plates and stuff like that.
They haven't been Heather either, but
I don't think they never check insurance cards or even driver's license.
They always make you sign a waiver saying that you got insurance. Because I mean, if you watch a video, what was it, last year or the year before? I mean, Daryl Nova got hit while he was videoing his own car.
Yeah, well, they had a couple years before they had somebody hit somebody in the lane, like rear-end them.
Yeah,
but
so I mean, I don't know. I think the biggest thing is just make sure you have insurance on it, or some kind of insurance, even if it's just for the day.
Well, you sign like Jimmy said, you sign that waiver when you get your package. It's like they're not reliable for accidents. You know what I'm saying? It's all on you. You know, injuries, that's all on you. And then I know when you do your base wars score sheet, it's even in fine little printer there. You know, the base war is not reliable for any injuries or accidents. You know what I'm saying? So it's actually, you know, a double thing.
Yeah, it's something that you just never know. I mean, you just gotta. I mean, the best thing, honestly, for anybody in that situation, if they are really, really curious, I know 10 hours is a long drive. I mean, just tell them it's a trailer vehicle. I mean, you could always contact Denise or Connie, right? I mean, one of them would know. I mean, be able to give you a really good answer where you know exactly what you need to do.
Well, I mean, you know, I hope people have insurance. You know, even if it's liability. You know what I'm saying?
It's something.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like my Cobalt has been sitting at Jim's shop, right? It's been sitting there how long? Since last August. So almost a year. And I still have insurance on that, and it just sits at his shop.
I don't think
is that your personal storage?
I know I got 2 vehicles there. I know two different rides, but it's not a personal storage really. I just we got some plans messing around with the Cobalt.
Yep.
And then
is your Cobalt blue?
No, it's silver.
Silver, okay.
Yeah.
For some reason, I'm thinking you had a blue one. For some odd reason.
I got third. So at that World we were at, I got third in Park and Pound DB5, Park and Pound 5.
Okay.
And then I got
I remember. I remember the car now.
Yeah, because I went against the ice cream van and Tim Cole.
Yeah.
For Park and Pound 5.
Well, you know, I tell you what, I'm kind of interested in seeing how Midwest SPO does their first year here at Slam.
Me too.
I'm just kind of curious. I mean, I don't know what they got too many classes or whatever. Their classes are different. You know, I thought we had a lot of classes too.
We do have a lot of classes.
Oh, believe me, I ran out of breath announcing awards last year.
Yeah, and then you got like the demo wars part.
Yeah.
That's interesting when you got to input that manually, like after shows.
Yeah, that's what I hate too, man. Especially when you have like 8 or 12 people in demo wars. Like, man. But
you gotta sit there and just put in each one individually, and I mean, it works. It works. I mean, that's what we do. You know.
I think honestly, I just think I'm talking to Billy about the demo wars. I think we just should have a regional demo wars champion. You know what I'm saying? Each region. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just hard to do it. You know.
Everybody drive to Tennessee.
Well, yeah, but you know, I mean, I get it. You know, it ain't fair for some people who live like say where Jimmy's at or where South Dakota where Dan is and all that. You know what I'm saying? But I think they just need to do demo wars at a regional event before World Finals. You know what I'm saying? Just go ahead and make that your region champions.
All right. No, see, I kind of feel the same way, and I mean, I've tried to talk to Billy about that, but he said, you know, if you have any questions on that stuff, like Greg Kelly's kind of.
But you'll get. I think you'll get more people involved in demo wars if you just did regional champions, like you know, say you know everybody out. If you want to compete at demo wars and be a world champion, you have to go to one location. Just everybody have you'd be a regional champion.
Yeah, I mean, because like even with like when we were talking last week, we were talking about this kind of too, and there's a lot of people that you know they don't want to drive all the way to Tennessee, but like when I talked to you know Billy, he said it's whoever has the most demo wars competitors.
Exactly. So
That's where they'll have the demo war world.
Yeah, it could be out there in California.
I did. Yeah.
And a lot of people, a lot of my guys, that's all they come for is demo wars because they like it. You know what I'm saying? And they're like hoping, you know, we can get this where it can be a regional champion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, and then like you got Chris Gordon, which is one of my guys, right?
Yeah,
He drove all the way down to Worlds, and you know at Greg Kelly's because he knew demo wars had to be done there.
Yeah,
and he was the only one in his class.
Yeah, he brought
all the way down there to compete against himself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like you know what I'm saying.
So he was kind of bummed because he told me about it.
Yeah. He brought that's when he brought my amp back to me. My Terra amp that something, man, it's totally messed up.
Well,
don't buy Terra amps.
Hey now.
Don't.
I like my Terra amps. I've never had no issues really with them, except like my first year, and that's because I'd wire them into the dirt. I didn't realize they were as picky. Like before I realized how the Brazilian style works compared to like Korean boards, I figured I could run them just like I did a Korean. You know what I'm saying? And I blew like 13 my first year competing, and I had to keep getting them repaired. By Chris. There for a while, you could ask Chris Gordon. He told me I kept him in business. So, yeah, it was that bad.
Well, I'll tell you what. Ask him about my amp. He said it was so bad he couldn't figure it out. It went through like 3 or 4 different people.
Well, which one did you have?
Man, I don't know. The guy down in Florida said it was. He said I had some cracks in my board. And then he sent it to Chris, and then Chris couldn't figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then I sent it to Mark Kennedy. Mark Kennedy's like, man, he just said, man, you can either do one or two things. You can either junk it or just put a new board in it. And I was like, I ain't spending no $400 or $500 on a new board. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It ain't worth it to me.
Right. And what kind was it?
Like it was a base K 15 base K or whatever they are.
Yeah, base 15K.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, see, I always run the MD 8Ks, man. They do good for me. I don't know why.
Yeah. I smoked a 12K, a base 12K, and then the base 15K, it almost went up in smoke, but it didn't. We smelt it and pulled the flower on it. So other than that,
those are the ones that always have the board failures. That's why.
So maybe do top 3 at regional or state qualify for nationals. So maybe do like top 3 of each class and each state Oh, Pop Tart disappeared. He didn't even say bye, but it's all right. I don't know.
Hit the leave button like I used to do.
Hit what?
Trying to go, because if you do it on your phone and you try to go to check the comments and stuff, you could accidentally hit the leave button.
Oh.
If you hit leave, like it's like, boop,
Oh,
goodbye.
there he is.
Cautious somehow.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Yeah, so Jack's
Don't
hit
touch
that
the
leave
red button.
Yeah, Jim used to do that all the time. I was like, oh, Jim's playing peekaboo.
trying to check the comments and be touching that red button.
Oh yeah,
Like,
hey, that's what I was doing. I hit the leave button accidentally.
You called it. You called it. That's what you said too. Jim said, I better hit the
because you
leave button.
touch it, it's gone. You're out.
Yeah. Well, I tried to check the comments because I can't see the comments on my end.
Oh, well. So like this girl, when you were talking about Midwest SPL, she said their Power Wheels class sucks. They have so many rules, like it can only have one battery for drive and audio. So I can only have one battery in it, and it's got to be for the drive and audio.
Yeah, that works out real good on a 12-volt Power Wheel setup. That's pretty cool.
That's in
Or an
Midwest.
18-volt one or something.
Or just get you a dang Titan.
And then you got Jeremy who says maybe do a top 3 regional.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Qualify for a national. I think a lot of people like the idea of a national because then it's going to be like there's going to be, say there's 30 of us judges, there's going to be 30 welfare champions. It won't be able to be as personal, I guess, from a
yeah. I mean, it's kind of hard. Like I said,
I don't know. Like a lot of people get together at some of the bigger shows and stuff like that, and then their season ends and begins. There's some things that you could change, like with the way the season ran for like that particular run. It could end at like Slamology, hypothetically. Like when everybody comes out to Slam, we get a lot of people out to Slam. You could do it there probably.
Yeah, because I agree on that one.
I mean, that could work possibly. That'd be something.
I'm saying, like you would do the season. Yeah, you would do the season would start literally from the show after Slam, and then all your shows would go all the way through up until whatever, the month before.
That's a good idea. That'd be a good because Slamology is kind of central of everything, really.
Yeah, we do get a lot out there that we'd have for doing the shows. So you'd be able to do, like right there, we'd be able to do, the Demo Wars there. That would be like the end of that season for that.
Yeah. And plus you have all the you have a lot more judges there too, from different areas.
I mean, that's just an idea. Like I said, I was just kicking things around trying to figure out how to make it, work out good for everybody. It does suck though, because technically you could still hold it, via internet there. So the ones that couldn't make it, you know what I mean, would be able to still see it or whatever, you know what I mean? So I don't know, we could do something live where they would see it, but if you didn't make it, you didn't make it. I don't know. That would suck because the West Coast people aren't going to drive all the way out to Slam though.
I don't know. There's a few of them. Moses Martinez, he comes.
I mean, I guess if it means that much to you on that.
So Heather says, well, my son's Power Wheels runs on a 36-volt Ford drive that's got a mobility motor. And Christina says she don't know enough yet to have an opinion because Saturday will be her first Base Wars show.
Yeah, we got a lot of first people coming out to the Saturday show.
And Jeremy says, I work very hard on my SQ, so if I win, I'd like it to be personal to me. So, yeah, I think a lot of people still like the whole idea that they're the champion, I mean, I got what like an actual world champion of it for Base Wars.
Being a state champion though still speaks a volume though too. I mean, if you're your state champion or regions,
regional champion.
I mean, that's still pretty good.
Oh,
and I think us judges could do something, for our region areas.
Yo, Corey Griffin, give me 1 second here. I don't know. I'd have to ask, to be honest with you, because I'm Indiana, and you got Tennessee, and then you got Michigan. Pop Tart is Tennessee. Jim is Michigan. So
But then you got Ohio, and who is?
Go to where?
Georgia.
Georgia.
Yep, that place.
I think that'd be West. West. What's his last name? West. It's friends with It's friends with Greg.
It's West Strickland, right?
Yeah, West Strickland. Yeah. That he does the Carolinas and Georgia area.
Okay. It says an hour south of Atlanta. This guy says Melissa will still come if asked. So it says region would be nice for those who can't afford to travel much. Slam will be my first show in 4 years outside of Iowa.
And like I said, I definitely all wholeheartedly agree with a regional one for state champion. Like on that at the end of the state. That's kind of like one, and then you could have the world champion, which is in the whole U.S. or whatever. So
yeah, well, technically it'd be internationally because you got Trinidad too.
Yeah, I mean, as long as they're going to come down here to the show for it.
Yeah, I mean, if they come for it, if they don't, they don't. I don't know.
Yeah. That's the only thing. It sucks about doing all these
demo
shows, man, because everybody's spread it out so far. You know what I'm saying? That's why they need to have bring back a unified sanction. You know what I'm saying? Finals.
Right.
I mean, I like that. I ain't gonna lie, I like that. I might only compete at one or two of the organizations, but you had all three of them there. You know what I'm saying? And everybody's there at one time. You know what I'm saying? It just felt more professional.
Yeah, I mean, that would be cool to do a demo wars, worlds there. That you do them at that point in time. You could do the last show would be Saturday, and then Sunday would be its ending, and that would be the write-up day. I guess. I don't know. I guess it's something to pitch past Billy and see what he says. I guess.
Yeah, or even make it Sunday be the final of it. Saturday you still have people need one show, or what I'm saying, you need one more show because since it's a 2-day show.
Yeah.
But once again, then we turn around and have Slamology where it wants to be faithfully dropping rain on you at some point in time.
Yeah, right. You guarantee it's going to rain out of the 3 days.
A rainology.
So be like, okay, yeah, we're going to do it on Sunday. Friday's a great day. Saturday's a great day. Sunday, it pours.
I wish they'd make Slamology more in the September where it's cooler. And then you can really do a finals there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
The bad part about September is school season.
Yeah, because they start school in August here. Make Slam world champ for demo. It's just something we got to talk. We're all going to just talk about it, man. And probably the best time for all of us to talk about it is going to be at Slam. When we're all there and able to all talk to each other.
Yeah, because Billy needs to figure out something to make this work. You know what I'm saying? To make it where it's equal somehow.
Right.
I know a lot. No offense, man, but if I was a demo wars guy, hardcore, and say if I lived out there in South Dakota where Dan is, or Texas, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't want to, just come to Tennessee and only one or two people in my class, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because I was there last year at Gray's show, and it was, a lot of the people who won, they only had one person in the class.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, that's-
or just don't make demo wars just not a world champion thing. Just make it a region thing. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, I think that'd be a lot better. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Don't make it a world. Don't make it like it's a world. You're a world champion, because every judge is going to judge a vehicle different. You know
yeah.
what
And I
I'm saying?
mean, the thing is us as judges, we don't actually judge that.
Yeah.
We have people in our that's there, that we think would be all right at what they do, judge it.
Well, I pick up me and two. I pick usually me and a couple and two other judges. I do mine, and we do chips. You know what I'm saying? Best out of three.
Yeah.
So two people
That's
vote for one.
poker chips, right?
Yeah, two people vote for one. The other person votes for one. You know what I'm saying? Then two out of one wins. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I do that. That's the same thing I do. I have poker chips in a little container that I normally do. Unless it's just a couple people, then I'm just like, well, and I normally just choose 3 people that's there at my show, and I just have them do the judging. I don't judge the demo wars. I just run the clock, run the timer. And I mean, that's what the way I was explained when I was talked to about it, that they don't want us as a judge to be a judge because they don't want nobody to point fingers as, well, that's just your buddy, so you're gonna pick him every time, or so there can't be no finger pointing or favoritism or biasness. So basically, that's how I was told when I went and when I did it at Slam last year with Greg Kelly. That's what he explained it to me, how to do it at a regular show. But
Now, are we still going to do demo wars at Slamology?
I think we're still going to do demo wars at Slamology, but I think what they're doing is they're not going to do the losers bracket like they did last year.
Yeah, I didn't like that loser bracket. That took too long. Just do a welfare. Your main people. Draw cards. You know what I'm saying? And then whatever card you got, that's who you go against. You know what I'm saying? That's how I do. I kind of do like they do in Memphis Outlaws. You know what I'm saying? They just pick cards, and if you like 2 people who's got the kings go against each other. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody wins. Trophies for everybody. Woo!
Yeah. Participation award.
Said pull three kids to judge demo wars. Those little kids are blunt with no filter. They don't care whose feelings they get.
Yeah. The kid's gonna be like, not that card. That one scared me. The other one.
Yeah. The one's not so loud.
Yeah.
She said her son was yawning in a build last year when he was getting a demo. Well, that's not good.
That's just poor song choice. Dang nabbit.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that's one thing with Base Wars is like I know the songs can have a little like mild cursing to them.
Yeah.
I mean, it can't get overly vulgar. I mean, it's really up to the judge's discretion, is what it says.
Yeah, how many children are standing around in your tent?
Yeah, and the song's going F you, F this, F that.
Yeah. So yeah, song choice is definitely important when it comes to demo wars. You don't want to go too crazy on it.
Yeah, most people make the biggest mistake is playing a song that they like. Like I get that that's your favorite song, and that's cool and all. And maybe you think that it sounds really good on that, but like a lot of times, like that song isn't always the best of songs. So everybody should open up the window to a lot of different songs and have different people just listen. Like, what do you think? Ask people's opinions and stuff, because we're gonna hear it differently than other people are gonna hear it.
Last year, I won demo wars.
You were just lucky.
I was the first loser. So I was, because my DSP decided to reset on me and screwed everything up. So I pulled the DSP out and rewired it normal, and I ended up coming back out of the losers bracket and won the whole welfare class.
You ain't got what kind of DSP you got? Dayton?
No, it was a Timpano,
Oh, okay.
and I just bought it real quick for Slam. I was hoping it would work. I got it all programmed, and I went to turn everything on, and it reset, and it sounded horrible. It was so bad. And I took it all out and just ran it normal, and ended up coming back and winning the whole thing.
Yo, I'm bringing 2 Live Crew to Demo Wars. No.
Yeah. So
DQ right away.
instant move. Yeah, I know. There's been a couple times already where Demo Wars I've had to tell people like you need to change, your song choice, like, and then like I'll go back, like they'll play another stupid song.
Common sense. Common sense.
And I'm like, hey, like you get one more chance. If you do it this time, I'm just calling your chances over. But like you changed it to another song, it still was crappy, but like I said the F word like a lot, and he's like, well, I didn't think J. Cole said that many F words. And I'm like, well, apparently he does. I just listened to the song.
I always tell people, listen to your music before you come in the lanes. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you got 1 minute. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, take that 1 minute, make sure, you know what I'm saying? It's,
Oh, you do 1 minute.
Yeah, what you do?
I was told it was 1:30.
Woo, that's a long time.
1.5 minutes.
We do one about, because, you get about 30, 45 seconds into the, you kind of know who's going to win. You know what I'm saying? After you hadn't heard the first one, the second one.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, sometimes when you get like different people involved, judging, it surprises you sometimes. Like to your ear, you're like, this guy's definitely got this. But then, they choose the other person.
What do you do on yours, Jimmy?
I mean, the rule book says 1 minute. I don't know. I mean,
rule book is called guidelines. We don't have rules.
Guidelines.
Guidelines. I get that.
In the rule book.
The guidelines.
No, you know what? The rules have always changed. The guides have always changed. The people have always changed. So, but if you look at the wording on it, it does state 1 minute. If you do look at all the other orgs, some people are used to doing certain things. I mean, like it was 1 minute in Mecca, and then it changed to 1.5 minutes. I don't know. I mean, I don't think it really is a big deal, but yeah, within a minute, you kind of know what's going on. Some people are already attuned to it. Someone that's fresh and new, that's never done it though, I'll probably let it go a little longer just because sometimes they don't understand that a song starts playing and it really starts off super low, super slow, and they're never going to give anybody a good feeling of what the system does, and then you kind of try to guide them like, look, next time start at 30 seconds, please.
Yeah, they got that long intro.
Yeah, I mean, so I've had it where, like I said, just trying to adjust to the competitor and try to adjust to things. But yeah, I mean, within a minute and a half. I know Brandon and I, we've done it 1.5 minutes at the shows that he's done at. I don't know. I can't say if I feel like that's too long.
I mean, I like the 1.5 minutes because, like, for me, like, I love Demo Wars. I think that's literally like one of my favorite part of the show because it's the most audio like part of a show. I mean, yeah, you got the SPL part, and they're burping, whatever. They do their tones, all right. But then you got like Demo Wars. I mean, it's actual music. You're listening to music. I mean, that's why we all got into this in the first place because we enjoyed music. So to me, Demo Wars is nice because I get to listen to music.
All right, fine. Then we're just switching it up, and it's going to be full songs from now on. Then.
Oh, yeah, full song burps like. No, I mean, that's old school. I mean, that's what old school is kind of. I mean, it's an average over 30 seconds.
Hey, you can actually make it fun if you want to make it fun at shows. Like, hey, today, Demo Wars, it's going to be bluegrass. Bluegrass music. You know what I'm saying? Because it breaks it up. I mean, honestly, you can actually tell people who like, oh my God, what's blue? Because most people play the same songs over and over, and I like to hear something different. So every now and then I'll throw out random stuff. You know what I'm saying? Well, hey, it's hip hop, or it's 80s rock and roll.
It's like,
I
yeah,
have,
no, I get it. Or like,
I have done that where it's like, look, we're about to mix it up today. It's going to be nothing but 80s. I don't care what you play, but it's got to be from the 80s. You better find an 80s playlist. You got 1 minute to get something on that board, and let's go.
Yeah,
or it's a Queen Day. Everybody has to play something from Queen.
hey, we
I've
done
done it
Michael
many
Jackson
times.
before.
I can tell you what, though, I do like the head-to-head. I do like when you're trying to finish it off and they're both playing, it gives you a chance to feel which one's actually got, that throat and what one's playing. If you played the same song out of both of them, but problem is you're not going to get, each vehicle isn't going to play that same song, the same. But it is cool being a head-to-head factor, getting them both to sit there and play at each other, and you're right there, in like a competition, instead of it being, like him way over here and someone over there. I mean, that part I do like to do. I do like to try to pull them in, at each other, so that way it looks like we're doing a head-to-head competition and we're old school. Because we used to do that back in the day. We used to judge them by just listening. We get in front and that's how we did our burps too.
Crazy.
Didn't have meters.
Yeah.
RTAs.
Yep.
And I actually said something about that. Let's do a pin RTA and walk around it. You know what I'm saying? And see who's got the best RTA.
I know I talked to Billy already once, or a few times, I guess, and I know he's planning on letting me start an SQ class. It'll be like full blown SQ. It ain't gonna be just regular, whatever sound quality. It's actually gonna be like they gotta have knowledge of their build, know what wire they're running, what kind of alt they're running.
Yeah. Hey, good luck on that. No lie, but good luck. But SQs, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, man. I tried SQ one time, and I'm more of an SPO guy, but SQ is kind of dead, man.
I mean, I like SQ though. I think it's absolutely awesome what some of them builds sound like, man. I've said a few, and there's a lot of people in this area that love SQ. I think it'd be good. I think it'd work out really good here.
When we first spoke with Billy, that's what he told Belle. Run with it. You do what you want to do. You want to get something going, and then she talked to whatchamacallit out in LA that he had that he already had kind of a tie with Belle and us from doing SQ from before. So
I mean, I love that. But I am an SPO kind of guy too myself. I like SPO, but I like SQ too though, because they put the time and work they put in an SQ build. If you really get a full on SQ build, is way more than what we put into an SPL build. I don't care how much you do to that SPL build. It's like it's never going to be as tedious and as hard as it is for those SQ guys. I'm just saying, watching the way they do and the money they spend on the stuff they get. That's expensive and it's a lot of work.
Yeah, I turn more into a demoer now, man. I'm more of like the Cyclone class, you know what I'm saying? I like doing that kind of stuff, you know what I'm saying? Playing free. Yeah,
that's like Brad Zink. I mean, he did Hurricane over the weekend, got top number 1 in the top 10 now.
Yeah, I watched the video. It blew out the side window.
Yeah, which it always does. He's good at blowing that window out. He did it last year in the Base Wars Slam Lane.
Yeah.
In Kalamazoo at that Michigan show.
Yep.
He does it all the time. But yes, in Hurricane, I mean, he did 19 hertz. He did a 156.68 on 30-second average. And that was definitely not all the way up. But he was like, oh, I can do that with like, 2-3 clicks and my knob maybe a quarter up. He was bagging it hard, but like sandbagging. But
yeah, y'all got there's a lot of heavy hitters up there.
Oh yeah, there is. There's a lot of heavy hitters up here. It's just I wish they'd get out here more and I mean I know Brad went out and bought a membership So he said he's gonna start coming to all my shows and get all these shows going. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see him running. I mean, I got Chris Gordon that runs my lanes. I got my show at Soundcheck in September. So RP is gonna be running my lanes. I already know that.
RP and Hank, huh?
Yeah. Because I think RP's at the point where he don't want to be just known as loudest in Mecca or loudest in this. He wants to be known as loudest in the world. Like any org you go to, it's his name up top.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's where he's at in life. Where that's what he wants.
Well, he's got Base Wars. That's the only really last one, except for USAC.
Yeah, well, USAC, you'll be down here at some of my shows too here soon. We got Jim and his wife are also doing USAC, so they're gonna be.
Their finals is Oklahoma though. That's a far drive, boy.
Yeah, Lawton, Oklahoma.
Yep.
Yeah, they were just there in March.
Yeah, that's a far drive.
Yeah, but I mean, think about how many people drive even for just say like Mecca. I'm just gonna use it as an example. But I mean, people will. Heck, I drove all the way to Alabama to go to Muscle Shoals. You know what I mean? You know, for Worlds. I think a lot of people don't care to travel, but Billy's trying to keep everybody's pocketbook a little fuller. You know,
that Alabama show was fire though. I'm not gonna lie. I had a good time at that show.
I had a good time, but I hated the building. I think the building messed me up.
Yeah, the parking pound.
Yeah,
it was.
It was too jumpy.
Yeah, because so I went 2 weeks later, same equipment and everything. Jim was the judge at that show I went to, and I beat Tim Cole by 3 dB at that show. He actually got third because he lost to that other guy with the brown Suburban. Remember? And I beat the guy with the brown Suburban. With my
talking about TJ.
No, it's some Michigan guy. I don't even know his name. But I went up there and yeah, I don't know. It was interesting. He didn't miss much. I mean, we're talking about slam curses, slam crunches, SQ, demo wars, kind of a little bit of everything. We've been all over tonight, but you didn't miss much, RJ. You said what I missed.
Stripper pole ladies, you know.
Oh yeah, we were talking about the dancers at my birthday.
Yeah, that was a pretty good hot topic for me.
I know, yeah. Oh, Pop Tart over here, man. He said he'd be broke if he'd been there.
You just bring that. You bring that same people to Slamology. Well, we'll have the whole team. We'll have everybody at Slamology over on Base Wars.
Man, that dude sent me a friend request after the show too. The guy that was running that truck.
You tell him, hey, come to Slamology and hang over here at the Base Wars tent. I'll bring some extra money with me.
Bring your automatic feeder.
Yeah.
Make sure you got some money, man.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Jennifer? How you doing? Yeah, no, that was an interesting one, man. I was like, it was not expected, so I didn't even know what was going on. And then at that, the dude came up and he paid me to let them dance.
Damn.
I was like, okay. I guess. I mean, he paid for almost the whole price of my venue.
So you never seen this guy before, huh?
No, I've never even met him. I didn't even know who it was. I was like, what the
He's
heck?
a pimp. That's what he was. He's a pimp.
Yeah, he's like, is it cool if I let my girls practice dancing over here? I'm like, what? He's like, I'll give you $60. I'm like, sure. Go, they stayed over there right behind Daryl.
Don't worry, it's not going anywhere.
Heather says, get some of them Death Bombs girls there.
Sonic garlic butter bacon cheeseburger.
You had a great weekend. That's awesome. Good to hear, Jennifer. She said she had a great weekend.
Yeah, the guy that came, it was all mobile, like party planning kind of business that he was promoting.
Like salty pepperoni.
Yeah,
So
there was
pretty
much.
Are pretty endless. Act fast and get your favorite large two-topping
pretty
There
much
you
just promoting it.
Only at Domino's.
Still getting the knots out of her hair from the show in OKC.
Sweet. I want to be legally bound to your roasted red
There you
pepper
go.
together.
That's always fun. All them hair tricks, huh?
Your snacks with Snap-on. Your snacks with Snap-on plans.
There are trucks and speed.
Not the ones that actually dance, not the ones who run the equipment. We can't dance.
Super cruise hands-free driving experience.
That's funny.
Of course.
No, it was totally unexpected. And I don't know. This guy came up and he started handing out business cards. He said he was a custom upholsterer. Like he does custom upholstery in cars and stuff. And then the next thing you know, like that Hummer pulled up a little while later, and then that just started happening. I'm just like, whatever. I don't know. They can go. They were over in the corner over there dancing, and
How many people lost tension in running lanes?
I don't know. I mean, there was a lot of people got videos of the girl dancing. I have seen tons of videos, and I'm just like, man, this is crazy.
Damn, where was I at? That'd be like the first time ever watching someone dance without having to pay.
I don't know. You were probably in Tennessee.
Yeah.
Weekend sucked. Might be down a sub once again. Got trunk finally finished and filled, sealed off. First turn on after sealing, one sub starts shooting sparks. Fun.
Got a short somewhere. Coil.
No, definitely wasn't talking about you, Jennifer.
Hey, that girl was in the Defpon's outfit, kind of almost, minus the fact of the green DB shirt. He had the black pants on.
I did that gloss. I don't know what that is. I have no idea. Maybe I'm not. I don't know.
It's a hair thing, Brandon. Leave that one alone.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what they're talking about. I'm just like, okay. All right, so we're having another guest speaker joining us here in a little bit.
Fire in the hole.
It's all good, Heather. I didn't know what you guys were talking about. I was like, I didn't know what I did that gloss. I didn't know what that was. I have no idea what Jennifer was talking about.
So have you all registered for Slamology, yourselves?
I have not.
According to Denise, I think we still have to register to get our vehicles in. But
I don't know. I did it last year without, like, I don't know. Last year,
because Billy just will give us a pass that says vendor on it.
Yeah.
But you have to have that sticker to get inside, that speed pass sticker. So you have to register. I don't know. It's kind of corny. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I know, like, last year I just got an email from Billy and it had a promotional code, and I just went into that and I was able to register my car and I didn't have to pay anything.
Oh, okay.
He covered me on my entry for. I mean, I don't know if he does it every year. I don't know how that works. That's just what he did for me my first year coming there to judge, to get trained on judging. So
yeah,
like, it's literally like my first full year of judging for Base Wars, this year. So, I mean, I have a little over 40 shows this year. So,
yeah, you got a lot. I know that, man. I got people complaining because I ain't got enough, and I'm like, dude, I got like 12 or 14 shows scheduled. That's enough for me. You know what I'm saying?
No, I feel you, but like, yeah. So like from July to, from June, from the end of June till October, every weekend I have a show. Some are in Illinois, some are up there with Jim. I'm going to be up there with him. Some of them are down in Indianapolis. Some are right here in the town I live in. Some are in, Huntington, Indiana. So I got them going all over the place. So, but I mean, not real far. Not like Jim's the farthest one I think I have to go to. What's up, David? How you doing, man? He said, "Yo, I'm back." David Jenkins. But yeah, I mean, I'm stacked here for shows. I don't have really no downtime once after Slam. I won't have no time to get up there, mess with my vehicles probably or nothing. So
Every weekend.
yeah, I mean, I wish I could get up there and get those going, but man, Jim's been helping me a lot, making sure my Jimmy's all roadworthy at least, making sure it's safe to be on the road.
Your subs are being reconed.
Right now?
Yep.
Heck yeah. Will they be done tomorrow?
Possibly.
Oh, I was gonna say probably, maybe. I talked to him. A lot of people that showed up both days just wanted a demo, but thank you for the support. We're doing it again next year. What? I don't know. I'm just 712 Boom with Jimmy in July. It's a weekend show with camping. That's what mine is. Mine's July 27th. It's a whole weekend. Only one day of it's gonna be Base Wars though. But the rest of it's like mini trucks, low riders. It's a big car show. There's a beard contest. There's a bikini contest. There's all kinds of weird stuff they're doing. I don't know, but it's at a big campground. Everybody just stays there the whole time. So
I'm actually doing my first night show that weekend.
Your first what?
Night show.
Oh, night shows.
Yeah, we're gonna go from like 4 o'clock to 12 o'clock.
I was thinking about doing one of those because the place I do here, right? Like the venue I have here in town where I'm at, they give me the venue in the morning till 11 o'clock at night. But that way I can run the lit class. You know what I mean? Maybe somebody wants to run the lit class. Try that out.
Yeah.
Which is all about the, LEDs and lighting that car up. I haven't got to do one.
I mean, either.
So
there's a lot of classes I ain't got to do because
I've never seen high voltage here. I don't know. I don't really see none. Like there's a lot of them that I haven't seen.
I don't run the I haven't seen too many. I haven't had nobody run the hot seat either.
Oh, I have people run hot seat a lot. That's one thing I do have people run hot seat here.
How's your bullseye going?
I've never had a bullseye.
See, I have about 2 or 3 that do it. You know what I'm saying? But that's about it.
Yeah, I haven't had anyone really in the bullseye thing.
I think it's like going to Sonic. Sonic, when you go pull up Sonic, you got so much to choose from. Like when Base Wars, there's so many classes to choose from. You know what I'm saying? But people are like, man, what's this? What's that? You know what I'm saying?
We're just firing up Base Wars here in Michigan, so we'll see how that rolls out for us here.
Yeah, yep. He's
you're going to get the question. What's this class? What's this? What you know what I'm saying? Because there's so many classes.
Yeah, you will answer the same question 100 times in your first show. They'll ask, well, it's an 8K, but it only clamps 3K. Like, so I'm in stealth class. I got a trunk and it fits the cone area, and I only clamp 3K, so it's a 3K class. You have to tell them that we go by what the amp says on it, not what you clamp. So
if you want to clamp, we got the leash classes.
Exactly. You want to do a clamp class, run the leash.
Which I hate them, man. I wish they just get rid of the leash classes. I hate clamps because clamps it takes so long, and
I have a lot of people do clamp class here too.
I got made 2. They just want to see what their amp does every show. I'm like, dude, you just did the last show. Can we just run unleashed? I just hate pulling my clamp out, man. I just hate it because
no, that's not how that works, RJ. He says print new decals for my amp.
Put an amp inside of another amp.
Right.
Call that ghost power.
Least is the class. Go ahead and clamp. Yeah. I like leashed. I mean a lot of people like it around here. I know. Like I don't know. Even at my birthday show, you can ask him. I think or Jim. Like I think I ran. Man, I don't even know how many people ran leash, but quite a few, huh? I mean, Jack Hawley does it at every show. And you got a few of the other wall guys that'll do it. RJ says sandbagging at its finest.
I have a lot of people run Port Wars, man. I'll have like 7 or 8 people run that.
Every once in a while I'll get like 1 or 2 people at a show that'll get a hair up their butt and try it. Like Chad Bleak, he likes to run. He'll run Port Wars with me. I mean, you know Chad, don't you?
What's that?
You know Chad, right?
Yeah, Chad. Yeah.
He runs Port Wars with me.
Is he still doing Mecca like judge?
Yeah, he's still a judge, but he's got a Base Wars membership.
Oh, okay.
And he comes to my shows and supports Base Wars, so I think that's cool. I mean, once I have my ride back, I plan on going to a few Mecca shows too. Also, still show them the love back. They come to mine. Even Sean comes to mine. So
yeah,
he still comes to mine. You know?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's just I can't. Mecca is not wanting to work with us down here. You know what I'm saying? Tennessee. So
they're not really. I mean, Chad asked me to do every one of my shows with him here.
Yeah.
And he's asking me if we could do multi-org shows at every one of his shows if I'd come to. And I'm
well, I think you get more people come, man. You know what I'm saying?
With multi-org shows, I believe you do. But at the same time, it's I don't know. I was getting a lot of backlash as far as I was getting just rubbed in my face basically at my own show that I paid for. I paid for the venue and everything. I was getting rubbed in my face when I invited other orgs to my show, so I just quit doing it. I'm just gonna run on my own. I don't need.
I get that unless you split the cost. You know what I'm saying? Say, well, I don't mind you come, but since I got to pay this, you need to split it with me. You know what I'm saying? For the cost of doing the show.
I mean, they're trying to steal people out of my lanes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I wasn't talking about the cost. I could care less about the, what $30 because it cost me $75 to pay for the venue here. But trying to pull people out of my lanes or texting them, telling them, hey, come straight to this tent, we'll get you squared away, whatever. That's not how you do things. That's not.
Nah.
That don't show me. That makes me not want to work with you.
Yeah. Well, you know what we do also at our shows. If I have a multi, say if I do DB drags with me, we'll do where if you want to compete against for the big 5 foot, we make a 5 foot trophy for no wall and wall. You got to compete. You got to compete DB drag format. You got to compete in base war format if you want to go for that. So they got to compete in both.
Are you paying for it, Pop Tart? You paying for the trophy yourself?
Well, we build them. I build them.
Yeah, but I mean, you're covering the cost yourself, though.
Well, actually, you know what? Not really, because technically, I've been getting a lot of people's old trophies, and I just refurbish them. So the only thing I got is time. You know what I'm saying? Which ain't much putting them together.
Sure.
And a lot of people just want a trophy. They don't care if it's a reused trophy. You know what I'm saying? They just want a trophy to say, hey, I want a trophy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you don't do it for every class. I mean, obviously.
No. We don't do it for now.
Chad says I haven't competed in Mecca in 20 years. LOL.
Oh, Chad Harvey, boy. That's an old guy.
He said bad business. She said, oh no, stepping on toes. That's disrespectful, 100. Yeah, it is. That's why I quit doing it. And then I happen to be on a live just like we are right now. Jim can vouch for it. RP reached out to me.
We appreciate you so much. Good luck tonight, man.
And was hey.
I mean, Brandon, just to be the safe factor, it wasn't the competitor that got reached out to from this other org showed Brandon the messages of what they were doing. just in argument's sake. So it wasn't anything to Brandon. It wasn't anything bad. It was actually a couple competitors that actually had reached out and shared messages that were sent to them reaching out to people and talking to people. It's a big kind of poaching people. So, whatever.
Yeah. What's up, Guy? How you doing? Guy Clarkson here, Jim. You got to see his build. His 218s.
Yep.
Hey, at that show, my birthday show, somebody switched his RCAs around too on him.
I had that happen to me.
Remember how she was down like 9 dB from her first run or 7 or whatever? Yeah, he messaged me afterwards and said that he's trying to figure out the problem why it wasn't. Hey, there's Billy.
Hey.
Hey, Billy.
Yeah,
Okay?
there's the man of the hour.
Yeah. Look like y'all having some fun, man.
Yeah, we're just chilling. We got Pop-Tart in here. We got Jim.
Talk about those stripper girls he had as a show.
Man, that had nothing to
I
do
saw
with
that
me.
goal, man.
I wasn't nothing to do with me, man. I don't even know where they came from.
Now I got guys. Hey Billy, I got guys in Tennessee saying, "Hey, I need to step my game up."
Right? Yeah, no doubt. Hello to all you guys. How are you?
There's Billy. Boss man's in here now.
Yeah, right. Y'all forget I'm the slave here.
I'm the slave.
Yeah.
She said it's weird seeing you without that hair.
I need my hat with hair. I don't know where it's at.
That's because he sits in the background with that little speaker up in the garage, just listening to us chatterboxing.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what are y'all doing? Just kicking it, huh?
Yeah, we were talking about Demo Wars and some other stuff, which is why I sent you an invite in the first place.
Yeah.
Because Pop-Tart had a few ideas, Jim has some ideas, and just everybody in the chat, we were all talking about it. They had ideas. So I figured what's better than all of us just being here together, and we can all just clear the air and talk about it, figure out what's going to work the best, or what we can change, or what we keep the same, or what we do,
or make it
We
more
all
fair.
voted.
Same for everybody.
Yep, stripper pole girls are at every show. That was that was across the table.
No,
that's your responsibility,
bro.
Right.
Yeah, he's friends with me now on Facebook. He sent me a friend request right after the show. That guy did, but I had no doing in that. I didn't even know the guy. He just pulled up and he asked me if I would let them dance there.
I really would not have thought that all the base heads would like to have guys on a strip pole. But you know,
Daryl was up there. I mean, Daryl was on his car dancing and everything. Like, he was into it.
Yeah, that don't surprise me.
No, Daryl should have been the one getting them dollars, man.
Yeah.
That dude works hard for it. He gets into it. He's hype, man. He brings the hype to the show, and I love that.
Yeah.
Daryl definitely brings hype to my shows. I enjoy having him.
The debate of the talk again was the whole demo wars thing going on about trying to be.
1 second, you guys talk. I can still hear you. I just got to do something real quick.
Oh, you want to bail out when we're trying to talk this out now, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
He must have one of those. He must have one of those pole dancers at his door.
No, I
That's
don't.
what I'm talking about.
I
We
have a
start
wife.
talking about pole dancing, and now he's got to step off to the side. I don't know.
Yeah, and he still wants to hear us though.
Yeah.
Anyway, it was just a conversation yacked amongst everybody, and some people in the chat were talking and stuff like that, and they were saying about, the demo wars, because it's the one thing that, you have to be there for, that, if people can't show up, blah, blah, whatever. I had made one suggestion, which I was whatever, a way of our meeting a pass in it is, for what it's worth, you could even just hold demo wars at Slamology each year for all that mattered, to be honest with you.
We tried that, and it was a challenge for a couple reasons. One, it's really loud, and two, enough space to do it was a challenge as well. Those were the two challenges last year, and the time to do it.
Right.
On Sunday, we got to be finished by like 3, which is kind of early, right? Because awards are given at 3. So we got to be finished, tallied up, and up in the room at 3.
Right. Yeah.
So it just depends on how many you have, but
you're going to get most of them at Slam, though.
yeah, there's a lot of people. Yes, yeah, there's a lot there. It's
I mean,
just,
if you knocked it
getting
out on
done.
Saturday would have to be the day to just get it done and get it over with. At that day, you could do a separate area if they gave us room. I mean, like I said, I don't know all the ins and outs.
They give us anything we want, I think. I mean,
Or do it like in the evening hours. You know what I'm saying? When the lanes are actually, some of them are closed.
Well, so they get you. They give you the boot at 5. Got to be gone by 5.
But I guess honestly, Andrade and I will now have to settle for your little home.
It seems like we stay longer. It seems like we hang out longer at Slam.
We were supposed to have been gone by 5.
Yeah.
We failed.
But then I come up with something just to do instead of doing a world champion for Demo Wars, do a regionals, you know, and when people do the regionals, do the regional champion, just because everybody.
I hope every judge will do a regional before our finals.
I got mine scheduled September 7th.
Yeah. I hope every judge will do and call it a regional about at least a month before their finals.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
Yep. I agree. A lot of the people were talking about agreeing with a regional, at least getting a regional in there for sure. That helps out for, your area.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good thing. That way it's a finals of the people in your area. You don't want people from other areas coming to your area. You just want your area guys. I mean, if you want that, okay, but that way you know who's the loudest that competes for you.
But that's
Unless
why I say
people come from those other areas and compete with you all the time,
That's why I say we should just do our Demo Wars finals at our regional events. And then that'd be it, there'd be regional champions, for that.
Yeah.
Because, it kind of is awkward because the Demo Wars is kind of like a separate thing, from the base wars part, So
yeah.
If we just didn't do the Demo Wars at World Finals, I think it'd make World Finals go faster too. Because you only got one location. You only got one location doing. You don't have one location doing Demo Wars, and everybody be start same time and finish same time.
Oh, that'll never happen, man. There's too many hours difference in between California and the East Coast. Was it 3 hours difference?
Yeah, 3 hours.
Yeah. And so in the long term, I think what we'll wind up doing is we'll have a whole weekend for finals, and the judges will just jump in where they want to, kind of thing. Because I can only imagine as we grow, think about the people on the other side of the world. If that ever kicks off, that kind of thing, there are many hours difference. So if we just have a finals weekend and we can accommodate everybody, that's probably where we're going. And then we would just announce, keep the scores running from start to finish, And you just got to know that if you leave something on the table, that's your own stupidity. You got to leave it all. You got to do it. You got to leave everything you got at the line, so to speak.
Or you can do a West Coast and East Coast champion.
Yeah, I could, but there's just no need since we're all doing it at the same time.
Yeah, I got my regional set for September 21st. So 2 weeks before Worlds.
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
I mean, so yeah, I already got a regional set for me. So I mean, what?
I just think it'd take less off on you, Billy, as the main person about doing Demo Wars. If we just, like I said, we just did our regional Demo Wars and that'd be it.
Well, it's really not a big deal to do the Demo Wars. It's whatever judge is hosting it, they're the one that's got the problem. They're the ones that's going to be struggling.
Who's leading the Demo Wars right now?
I don't have a clue.
See, then you wouldn't have to worry about that. We just do regionals and be done with. You don't have to go through everybody's stats.
Yeah, maybe. You never know. But Yeah.
Well, since you're online with us, let's talk about Slam. How you got what kind of plans you got going?
Yeah.
So I'm going to nominate one person to be a head honcho, so to speak, right? And I'm going to walk by and wave every once in a while. Hey, how's it going? Would you like a Coca-Cola? You know?
Oh, you're gonna get the easy job.
Nah. Yeah, well, I hope to.
Get your popcorn.
really
Get your
would-
cotton candy.
I would like to go see some people at this one if I get the chance, but I'm gonna do it just like our last time, man. Just 2 meters. You know, we'll have the little slips, people classing them just like we did. That worked out well. So
Yeah.
I don't really see the need to change anything. We got to pick what classes. We were only allowed 102. I think it's 102 awards. So that's just all the classes we can have. Right. So we got to do the math and see how many classes. Still a lot of classes, but we're going to be cutting some of them out. I need to do that before it gets too late or before I forget, and announce what classes we're going to be doing, you know?
That'd be good because it won't be so. Man, I'll tell you what. Announcing awards last year, I ran out of breath.
Right.
I didn't think that was possible for you, Pop-Tart.
Do what, Brandon?
I said I didn't think Pop-Tart could run out of breath.
Right.
Man, that guy got on the mic at Slam last year, and he was on that thing the whole time. Over here talking about what this person's doing for a score. This guy's over here doing this at a score. And
yeah, it's when you give away that many awards, boy, it take a while.
Yeah,
it does take a while. I get it. Pop-Tart was having a good time.
We were last, also.
We were, I
last year.
think. Yeah, we were.
the best for last.
Mm-hmm. And
I think Slamology needs to give out the sound portion first instead of the car show because they got so many dang car show awards, man. Best lug nut. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think they swap it. It's what she told me. They flip flop it.
Every year I've been there, they ain't. They always give out the car show first.
Whew.
Yeah, that's what they did last year.
We was up there for a long time last time.
Yeah, last year they definitely did the car show first. I think.
Well, they done it the last 7 years. I've been there. This will be my 8th year going, and last 7 years they always do the car show first.
Yeah,
I guess because there's a lot of older people.
They flip flop it, but I unless she was talking about something else, I could be wrong. She and I talk a lot. I could be wrong.
Oh man, I don't know. I'm excited about Slam though.
Yeah, me too, man. Everybody should be excited about Slam. It's the biggest one we have. It's the grand finale show of what we do. There's not another show that even remotely comes close. Not even in the same ballpark.
Yeah, RJ.
Well, because it's the price, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't really beat it for competing all the orgs at one time. You know what I'm saying? For one price.
Well, and you don't get 1,000 base rigs at any show. Except that one. Not any show even comes close.
No, you have to register differently, Jeremy, to be in the car show. That's separate from the audio. But I know at that show in July that I have in Illinois, RJ, I believe there might be a 2-step contest there. It was a car show. It's really a car show, and this is the first year they're having audio there. Billy knows the show I'm talking about. The SummerSlam 2024. They actually have their own website and everything. Remember you hooked me up with
in Chicago?
In Illinois, yeah, it's like an hour south from Chicago.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the first time we've been to that one.
Yeah, they invited or wanted us to come out there. It's their first year ever having audio at their car show they do every year. It's an annual show. And that guy is very great. He's a good dude on hospitality for sure. Very hospitable people.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a nice spot too.
Yeah. It's in a big campground. It's Barking Bear Leisure Park or something like that. I think that's what it's called. Yeah. But it's in Onarga, Illinois.
Yeah.
Oh, hey Billy, I just got asked. You may want to try to come down to this car show. It's Memorial Day weekend, Summerfest. The one I had last year had over almost 70 cars.
What date is it?
It's on a It's going to be on a Sunday, September 1st.
Oh yeah, well that's doable.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was a big show last year. I mean, that's one of my biggest ones.
I think Billy should come to Basin for Paws.
I think Billy should just come to every one of them. Heck.
That's gonna be a big show, man. It's gonna be
I
a
started
big show.
filling out my wall calendar that I keep talking about, but
Yeah.
some of the weekends won't fit on my spot. So now I'm gonna have to make my own calendar with bigger days that I can write in. But I got through a few months and there ain't no gaps in it. But I think towards the end of the year I got gaps.
Getting that Base Wars private jet you got.
Oh man, wouldn't that be nice? Yeah.
No, Billy's a helicopter kind of guy.
Right now it's a Dodge.
That's a Dodge.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, did you get rid of that Ford?
What
Get rid
about
of that
the
Ford
Ranger?
truck you got?
The
No,
Ranger.
it's downstairs in the garage, just sitting there.
I bet you can get rid of that thing at Slamology if you towed it up there.
Well,
I
I
got
won't
you
be
up
able
there.
to. I'll be bringing a black trailer of mine, the box trailer. Are you coming to High Voltage show?
Nah, I got to work, I think, that weekend. I got to work. I know I got to work Triple Fest too. So I know I've been trying to get Nick to get us on Triple Fest, but he just ain't budging.
It ain't happening. He likes DB Drag too much.
So,
All right, Heather. It was nice to see you in here, and you have a good night as well.
now are you coming up, Billy? You gonna crash at the house for Slam on like maybe Thursday or what?
Yeah. Hey, if I don't have a bunch of people with me, I wouldn't crash your place with a bunch of people, right? But if I don't have a bunch of people, absolutely, because I always stay in Nashville that first night, that Thursday night.
I gotcha.
So is Greg gonna be there then, or no? At Slam?
Yeah.
No.
Is Greg actually coming to Slam?
Yeah.
Because he told me he wasn't coming.
Yeah, he's coming. Yeah, he's gonna bring some tents for us. Because we set up about 6 tents.
Yeah.
You know,
We have plenty of shade, plenty of fans.
And we'll charge for our shade.
We should charge for our shade.
Right. Yeah, I usually bring 4 fans. I think Greg's probably got a couple. I don't know what all you guys are bringing, but
I'm bringing the camaraderie.
We're under the tent for the whole time.
I'm bringing the portable air conditioner.
Right.
Portable air conditioner.
Brandon, you bring that Poe and them girls. We'll get all attraction.
I mean,
right. That's no
might be
doubt.
something I might be able to work out something with him, being I'm friends with him now.
Yeah.
On Facebook. I mean, he told me he lives like 20 minutes away. He's got 20 acres of land, and he said I can come do a show out of his house if I want.
You're a single man? You're a single man?
No, I'm married.
You fix to be unmarried. You keep on doing that.
Right.
No, I'm not going out there. I ain't going to his house. I could only imagine he brings girls dance on a pole to a bass audio, bass show. I don't know what goes on in his house. I don't want to know.
No telling.
Man, no telling. But I mean, he has like he told me he has like a motocross track in his yard and all kinds of stuff.
Cool.
I don't know.
We do, Jeremy.
Well, maybe I'll just maybe I need to go ride the motorcycle.
Yeah, I mean, I can talk to him though. Yeah. That'd be funny. I didn't have no part in it though, honestly.
Yeah, well, that's the first time I had seen that.
I mean, and Daryl Nova was like, "You can't get more lit than this baseball show Brendan had."
No.
He's like, "That was off the hook," like.
Yeah.
I had to do a double take, look at the video. I was like, what?
I saw the photos, but it didn't register to me that it was at a baseball show.
Yeah, it was at my birthday show.
Right.
You sure your wife didn't have nothing to do with that?
I didn't have nothing to do with it. They the dude, like I said, literally, he came up to me and he's like, "Is it cool if I let my girls practice dancing?" And I'm like, "I don't care." And he's like, "Well, here's $60 being you the birthday boy." He just gave me $60 for letting them sit there and dance. So I'm like, okay. You
Dang. See, most of the time you would think they would charge.
Yeah. Yeah. But no,
No, all times I'm not around, I missed out.
Yeah, see, you got to come up to Indiana shows. What?
No, his wife had absolutely nothing to do with that.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I had nothing to do with that. I literally didn't. She didn't. I don't know where that came from. The only thing I know she had a part in was making everybody like Bluetooth some happy birthday song. It's like called "Birthday" by Twista for me. And then, like I said, we had cupcakes. We had a bunch of barbecue, pulled pork.
Yeah, cupcakes that turn your mouth and teeth and everything, all kinds of colors.
What? Oh, the cupcakes. Yeah. Yeah, it was great watching people eat them black cupcakes, bro. Had like black frosting. It ends up like everybody's walking around, their lips look like they're gothic kids. Like, yeah, it was hilarious. Like my son,
black and blue.
Mm-hmm. My two kids, man, they had a blast. Man, their faces were destroyed. But yeah, Jeremy, he took all $61 bills from me and didn't say anything because I'm blind.
Man.
Yeah, no, Jeremy, we just told you you're gonna get in trouble because you have a wife too. Jeremy was like, "Can I go give him dollars?" We're like, "No, bro, you got a wife. Like, don't do that."
Right. Yeah, I could see that.
We were being a good influence on Jeremy.
So what you're saying is you just wouldn't let Jeremy have no fun.
Basically, I mean, I couldn't let him do it.
Dang.
My wife was the one that yelled at him more than anybody. So
yeah,
I'm glad there was no alcohol involved because it probably would have been
no alcohol. It states that on my my permits that I get that they can't no alcohol in the park.
Right. What they don't know won't hurt them, I guess. That's right.
Oh, damn, Jeremy. Billy's gonna side with you on this, so the wife don't know.
It's easier to ask for forgiveness than it was permission.
That's right.
Oh my goodness. I mean, like I said, I can hit the guy up and I can see if he wants to come to slam.
So yeah, I probably wouldn't do that if I were you. Yeah, I probably wouldn't do that. I think Slam might have something to say about that.
I don't know. They got the wet T-shirt contest, or they got
bikini contest.
Yeah, they got the bikini contest.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, they don't take off their clothes or nothing. They stay clothed. They just dance on a pole.
Yeah, well, the girl who won last year, she was a stripper, or no, she was a model.
Well, I was at our tent the whole time. I didn't see any of it.
Yeah, me neither. I was with you, Billy.
Right.
Billy was out there. I was at the tent all day with him.
We was blowing and going until I said, "Y'all stop! I got to go give awards. No more."
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, because I shut the lanes down them barrels.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we run them till we just couldn't run them no more.
Yeah, we put the barrels in front of the lanes, so that's it.
Yeah, it wound up being about 400. I forget exactly how many. 408, I think, or either 208 and it was 403. I can't remember. It was over 400 runs.
Yeah. Man, that's crazy. No, yeah, we were trying to figure out something on the demo wars though, and we wanted to talk with you about it.
Yeah, what was you trying to figure out?
Just another way to go about it without like
where you have more people at one location, or just do the regional type deals.
Yeah, so probably what we're going to wind up doing, not this year, but probably in the future years, we won't have at a bunch of different locations for finals, right? We'll limit it to about 5, probably, and we'll have one of them somewhere in the center of the country will be what we will be call our bigger shindig, if you will. And so that if people want to come to a show and get a big show kind of atmosphere, we'll try to create that. In addition to having the satellite things, I'm just not gonna, as long as I can help it, I'm not gonna force a competitor to spend all that money traveling, across the country. So
Yeah, I mean, if they have options, that works out good for them, though. Like if they're gonna pay to come, then they pay to come. If they don't, you can do it the other way. I mean,
yeah, I agree with everybody. I think it would be so exciting for us to have a big show. I do. I would love it. But if we did, it would, for one, our finals numbers would go down, right? Because not everybody's going to make that drive. And two, the fact that I wanted to have a big show would be at the expense of the competitors all having to travel so far. And I don't want that.
no, but ultimately that lets them make that choice or that decision themselves, though.
Right.
So.
Right.
And then as long as you do it pre-planned ahead of time, you can make enough of the schedule to be able to, like, look, if you're going to do it, a pre-registration deposit or something, and then you could get started from there. I imagine it's going to cost you money to put down and know how many people somewhat are going to be there.
Yeah. And we'd have to find a spot. Like I said, it had to be somewhere in the center of the country.
Well, that's what kind of like I am doing with, I found a spot. It's a agricultural center in Russellville, Kentucky. It'll hold about close to probably 70 cars, but it's in a like a dorm, it's inside of a building. But you got to pay $100 deposit, then you pay the rest at the time of the show or whatever.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's pretty cool.
It's $800 for a day.
Yeah,
That's still not bad.
But it's inside. It's got Wi-Fi access. Because I asked them about the Wi-Fi. I said, "Does it have Wi-Fi access?" And they said, "Yes." I said, "Good." It's got bleachers in it and everything. So
yeah. Sounds like it's up good. Yeah, that don't sound too bad. A lot of these places, like the place that Iasca did their finals in Birmingham, like that was $30,000.
And that was a blowout too. Or just like Wayne when he did up there in Owensboro, he lost his butt off.
I bet that's 25 or 30 grand. I don't know how much that costs. Same way with what's the Mecca, I don't know. I think they get sponsors cover that. So I don't think they lose. I think the sponsors lose because nobody comes to, see the sponsor products. But yeah, I'm not very good at getting money from sponsors. So, I know my weakness. So we won't ever do ours depending on sponsors,
I was going to ask you how your tags are doing.
I just footed the bill myself. They should be here. They're supposed to ship out by the end of this week. As a matter of fact, that girl's probably working right now because they work opposite us in the middle of the night, so it makes it difficult to communicate.
Yeah,
but she's probably up now.
Like I said, I just ran out of first places over this weekend, and I still owe 2 people a first place.
You go through more first and second place than you do third, honestly.
Yeah,
I didn't order as many thirds this year. I ordered more first. I chopped off the thirds and added those to first.
I definitely need one with Brad Zink's build on it, though.
Well, I showed the ones that I chose this time, which was they was all on that post.
Yeah. That one has his build in it.
Okay,
it's
then, yeah, he's gonna be good.
The inside. No, that's in between the waivers.
But as soon as these get here, I'm probably gonna order more. I'm gonna do another one and order more right now, because I'm getting tired of like these people. They said, yeah, we can be very fast, right? So it was about the 10th of the month or 6th or 7th or something like that, and I'm like, okay, we all good, and I sent them that money, and they're like, okay, we'll ship by the end of the month. Whoa, that's not what I call fast. What I call fast is tomorrow. You know,
Our
and,
fast are two different kind of fast.
so you can, you know, when you're discussing and talking about these things, well, that changes after you give them money.
Oh
Then you're
yeah.
just there.
Once you give them money, man, they're gonna take their time.
Now
Yeah.
Brad got his RJ. I want to get one that has his build on it, so when he comes back to the lanes again and gets first, then I can give him a trophy with, you know, one of the plates with his build on it. Because he was
I
asking.
don't like the idea, but I am considering taking the numbers off the plates. And that way we can we can use the plates for any place. And if their build is on a plate, it don't mean it's second or third or whatever, you know. They can get their build, so to speak.
Spain says getting Taco Bell during the daytime feels unethical, which is why I'm going to use the Cantina chicken menu.
I don't know how much the competitor would like that though. That's on my end.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think I'll have a lot of people. I'll have a lot of people probably won't like that because they're like, well, it's just a plate. You know what I'm saying?
That's where I was kind of at. I think that'd be kind of the same way around here.
Then you probably start losing people because they're like, oh man, they just give out plates that don't have nothing really on them.
I got a few people that I can think of that might be able to help sponsor plates. So I'm gonna call them when I get back from gyms next week.
Well, it's kind of a high. It's an
I know
expensive
you
deal.
said you need at least 2,000, right?
It's 2,000. If we
2,000.
get 8 sponsors,
You need 8 sponsors.
it's $20,000, $20,000 what they cost.
Okay.
But that's
Yeah,
enough.
I'm going to
That should
gyms.
last us a year.
I'm going to
Should last
gyms.
us a year.
Okay.
Hey Billy, you need to go around Slamology and start hitting up all these people, like shitting on them, Incriminator, DC
Right.
Audio,
Yeah.
American Base.
I gotta get myself away from the tent to be able to do it, though.
Well, go get you some cotton candy. You'll be good.
Right.
Remember, just walk by and wave every once in a while. You'll be all right.
Right. I'm gonna hook y'all up and then just bring a walkie-talkie. Hey man, y'all hit me up if you need me. Right.
Hey Billy, we need you.
Right. I'd be like,
Billy's getting a demo right now.
right.
No, we
some little kid's gonna pick up the walkie-talkie, start talking to you.
Hello?
In the garbage can.
I'm not supposed to talk to strangers.
Are you from outer space?
Yeah. No, it's Slam's always fun though. I mean, I love it out there. So.
Well, I'm messaging the lady. For those of you in America that I used to think, man, quit saying, I don't want to know your WhatsApp number. I don't care nothing about WhatsApp. But in other countries, man, you have to use WhatsApp because all those small countries are like states to us, but they get charged international rates. So they all use WhatsApp to get around the international rates. So WhatsApp is not the horrible thing I thought it was. But these people, they talk on WhatsApp. And so she just responded, says she's sending them out this week for sure. Day after tomorrow, she says. And she also, so I asked her, when am I going to get them? How long is it going to take? Because I paid extra to get them on a plane as opposed to a boat.
Okay.
Where they coming from?
China.
I was going to say, yeah, you should go to China. They probably give them for like 50 cents.
They're not that cheap, but I wish. If I ordered 50,000 of them, I can get them for like 80 cents a piece. 50,000.
That's what, yeah.
But what is that? $100,000? Is that like $100,000?
Yeah, do the math. Yeah, I don't know. I was like, no, I'm not quite ready for that. Yeah, 10,000 lots is 10,000 lots is big enough for us. I think 10,000 will last us a year.
Well, there went Billy's airplane.
Right.
Base Force jet.
Yeah.
Or Base Force helicopter.
Well, man, I tell you what, man, after finals last year, I ordered 2,500, thinking it's cold, it'll get us through the winter, right? We blew through them, blew through those plates.
Yeah, I had 3 shows.
Man, I don't know how many I did. I think I did like 8 before Worlds.
Yeah, right.
From August
Yeah.
to Worlds, I think I did like 8 shows.
Yeah. So,
Just,
but I was. Our shelves are empty now. We are with Brandon. You run out some, but that's just because I sent you very little. But like I bet I don't have a stack that tall of first place left. Now I got some seconds and thirds, right? But first place is small.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would probably do, like you said, less thirds and more first, because first and seconds, you're going to have more people at shows that just get first and seconds. I don't hardly have any thirds. I may have maybe a handful of thirds.
Yeah.
I think most of my thirds come from like demo wars.
Yeah.
So what I do is I go through like our number of runs for last year. How many first, how many second, how many third, and I make a ratio out of it. And so when I order, that's the ratio that I use to order numbers or whatever. And we didn't miss it too bad. I'd say if I have a stack of first about like so, I probably have a stack of second about like so, and a stack of thirds about like so. So we got it pretty close. And what's happening is we're growing so fast that what we did last year just don't match what's happening this year. Dang. Well, we know where to go get some plates, y'all. David, just mail them on to us. We need them. You don't use them long enough.
just message me. I'll give you my address. I'm just kidding.
I like it when I got my people come and they don't stay for the plates, and they all like, well, they forget all about them. That's it. And I was like, okay, cool.
Right.
Because I don't keep people's plates. I tell them, if you're not there for your plate, you ain't getting a plate. Because I can't.
That's what I tell them. I say
I can't keep up everybody's plates.
Right. I used to, man. It got old.
You get a regular. You don't get a plate. You get like a slam jug.
It's like a bottle, and I have some of them, just not any handy right here.
Look,
As a matter of fact, I'd like to point out to you guys this. I'm bringing I have some Slamology awards from last year that people didn't pick up, and I don't know how to contact them or whatnot. I've been holding them for a year, and I'm not going to hold them anymore. So I'm bringing some Slamology awards that I'm going to just give away to the High Voltage show.
It ain't working.
Okay. She says I should have them in my hands next Friday.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's like what is it? A growler? Is that what they call those? A growler?
Yeah, I think so.
Growler?
Looks like a whiskey jug.
Yeah, like an old whiskey jug. Yep.
A moonshine jug.
Moonshine jug.
I used a little third place one, and I put whiskey in it, and I just drank out of it.
Canteen.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, Ronald. Can't wait to see his little Impala. That thing tearing up the lanes. He's in a trunk class too. That thing's loud.
What do you guys look forward to about Slamology?
The people, man.
So many people?
Well,
I enjoy seeing people I haven't seen since I lived in Minnesota or wherever. Like, I'll see Dan Horner down there or Ryan's Ravenscroft. It's all the people that I know. That I kind of grew into the base community with. I mean, they kind of are the ones that got me into it and got me going. So
it's like a family reunion, honestly.
Yeah, exactly.
One time a year, everybody, the same old people come.
Wow.
Oh, I will definitely get some rest. I will get some rest, Jeremy. I promise.
Well, good news, y'all. She says she just double confirmed. Tomorrow she's shipping the plates. That's exciting. So
Exactly.
I had never been to Slamology. I went one year, just went for my first time. The next year, I went up there with the intention of getting Base Wars into that show, right? And into Sundown Show and into seemed like one other show. Of course, I didn't know how it worked, right? So I went up there. I talked to Denise with Slamology, and didn't go well. And then she's like, "Well, we don't even think about next year until later." So. Not happening. We're not doing that right now. But I did get us into the Sundown Show, and there was one other show that I got us into. Might have been Excess Power, but I can't remember. So mission accomplished. But then we was able to get into Slamology. So then the next year I went. Now you guys walked up on us on the second year, but the first year I was nervous because that whole plan with using the 2 meters and a third meter, and that was just a trial the first year. But it worked out good. We didn't have any problems. So the second year was the same thing, no problem. This year, same way. So I guess what I'm telling you is of the 3-4 years I've been, or 3 years I've been, 2 of them have been just stuck at the tent. I won't say stuck. I didn't want to leave. I wanted to make sure everything was good, but it went effortless. We've never had a glitch of any kind that I know of. One year when we first put a TV up, it didn't work. It was our connection didn't work. It was a Bluetooth connection. So, but we figured that out in 2 minutes and no problem.
Shoot, I've been to Slam over 8 years, man, and it's been the nostalgia is just the fact of being there. Like going out of town to go, a drive to get away, to go see a bunch of people, hang out, see a few different builds. I like actually seeing the companies come out, like I actually, like you buying stuff online a lot of the times and that, but now you get a chance to go see them guys from, Sky High and all stuff like that. You get out a chance to see the big trucks and things they got and the cool stuff that they bring around, the equipment, you get some cool deals there. So now you're becoming personal with the whole thing that you happen to just see online sometimes, especially for us, like up here in Michigan, we're in the middle of nothing. I mean, we don't have a squad around us, as far as, things to go see or do minus whatever we do here. So to go to that show and actually put your hands on their products and stuff like that and be able to see all the orgs and stuff and like, oh, cool. I get to go and try everything and do something. It's good. It's definitely a newbie's, huge pie. Once you've done it for a bunch of years and stuff like that, it becomes more about the nostalgia about, people that you've been doing it for a long time, so.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, I really enjoyed, it's just a monumental amount of builds. The one year I went when I was not trying to get Base Wars in and I was just going to go. Actually I went with Kicker that year and it was awesome. Now,
nice, Ronald.
That's why I like going to all you guys shows. I like to walk up. I got no responsibility here whatsoever. You guys are running shows and I can chit chat with people, that's what I like doing.
You're like walking around making the new judges nervous.
I don't do nothing. I just walk around.
Well, they see you and they're like, "Oh crap, he's here." Oh,
or he gets new ideas for new classes, like the bullseye.
Yeah, just talking. And I tell you, it's been pretty handy. It's not people don't always know me, So when I put that hat with the hair on, a lot of times they don't recognize me. I stood and had a conversation with somebody, or let me say this. I stood amongst people and they didn't know who I was until I opened my mouth and spoke. Right? That's cool because you get to, you just get to chit chat with people.
Right.
Definitely gonna have to call it quits for me because my phone still does not charge when I talk on the phone. 2.5 hours of being on mine, it kills my phone.
I bet it does, man.
My phone is burning hot right now. I'm trying to move it around.
It is.
It's
Yeah,
bad.
it's getting late for me too. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. It's early.
Dang, that's rough. But check this out. So I'll be here tomorrow night. I'm doing a live stream tomorrow night to talk about the Team Wars, right? And
I'll be on.
Wednesday morning, I start leaving, and I'm taking my trek up towards the show. You know, the
Newport. Yeah, Newport.
Yeah, I go north to my daddy, take care of my daddy on Wednesday. It was just kind of stupid to come all the way back south just to turn around and go back north. So I'm gonna just kind of go day early.
You're living that base wars life,
Right?
like a rock star.
This one's gonna hurt though, man. I'm pulling that trailer. I'll be getting 10 miles a gallon, 10, 11 miles a gallon. That's gonna hurt.
Oof.
I tell you what, Billy, I think you need to go up on your entry fees for World Finals.
I am. We are.
I think you need to, because you're the cheapest. I mean, even $75, you know what I'm saying? That's still, people are still going to come.
Yeah. We're going to go up.
Talking about doing, if we had a central based one where people would pay for doing, you know, at their state if they could make it. But if you wanted to come to a big event, that it would cost this amount of money.
Yeah. We're going to go up. We're going to give a little better award. You know.
You also said something about the memberships going up to 30 next year.
Yeah. The reason
everybody's
I'm going to do a card.
You get a physical card with their member number and name and stuff on it.
Yeah.
So
and I could get a cheaper machine, but I'm not going to. I'm getting a very expensive machine. And so it'll be able to do a lot of things. And so you guys don't realize that you get points for what we do, but you do, and they accrue. So hopefully on the Base War store, I'm going to be able to put some product up there one day. And those points that you accrue will go towards a discount on that store. So I'm getting a card that I will be able to like do a chip card and a magnetic stripe that you can swipe, kind of thing.
Okay.
It'll grow with the organization, basically.
Yeah. So that machine is about $4,500. I'm gonna get it, before we end next year, so that next year, when you get your member, you'll get a card.
Yeah, I think it'd be a lot easier on the memberships, not just for the judges, but for the competitor too, because I have a lot of people that complains about they can't get their membership number or they ain't done the second step. It's kind of confusing. Yeah. So you can just get their name, address, and you can ship them their card. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to ship them to you. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It would cost, you would just add cost if I shipped to each individual, person, but,
it keeps the judging relationship with them anyway.
They'll still have to fill out a link of some kind. It'd be nice if I could integrate that link into the purchase on the store. Mike could look into that, but I agree with you. I think the two-step thing is a pain, but I don't know really any other way to do it.
I just say get their name, address, and or whatever, and then you just, like you say, you just ship us their card and their membership number. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And listen, for those people that they wonder where their membership is, they can go right to the Base War site, and it's on there.
Yep, I've done that a few times for people.
Now it takes a week or two. Yeah, it takes a week or two for us to get it on there, but we gets done.
Well, guys, I'm gonna call it a night.
Yeah.
All right.
I'd get up at 3. I'd call it a night too.
Yeah.
Right.
It's been a blast chatting with y'all.
Mr. Dillon, he was saying that he would like to get in on one of our views one time. So
no.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit this little thing that says leave.
Dylan.
All right, man. We'll see you later.
All right, see y'all.
All right, brother.
All right, see you, Pop Tart. What'd you say? Who wants to do it?
I said when Dylan's here one time on one of our lives, he's going to hang out and chill out with us while we're chit chatting.
Right on.
Just like Mr. Tim, he's always here.
Mm-hmm. Tim is always there.
He's always here.
Yeah, I'm going to Jim's tomorrow, Billy.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm leaving tomorrow. I'm gonna be up there for his show on the 27th. Help him out.
Dang.
I'm bringing my term lab, my laptop.
Do you know anybody that's coming to High Voltage?
So I did talk to Craig, and he said he is
There's
coming,
a couple
but
people from my area going down there.
he said that he's gonna be driving a Ford Fusion. I said, well, that's not gonna work.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If we know anybody, Brandon, down in your area or whatever, that can meet up with them down at that show, that you know.
I know Chris Gordon's gonna be there again.
Right. Who brought it last time? Was it Chris?
Yeah, Chris picked up mine and Tony's tent
Yeah.
with his, because his airplane's a Dodge too,
Right.
and he had that big Dodge, that big red Dodge, and then he has his base ride. But he's gonna be down there on for team flexing on him.
Oh,
Get him,
yeah, you're right. I remember seeing his name on there. You're right.
Get him to snag up another tent while he's down there.
And he's that thing's a whole new monster.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
Well,
I had to tell him to turn it down. I was dying over there getting hot seated.
Really?
Yeah. And I normally don't, but that was my first time ever telling anyone to turn it down.
Yeah.
I was like,
it's going to be interesting. I'm excited about it. I hope the competitors enjoy it. It's going to be a little bit more structured than Base Wars normally is, So
I did have a few people asking about it.
That.
I'll tell them to jump on that live tomorrow with me.
Do what now?
I had a few people asking about that. So since
Like
you're going to be
Team
doing a
Wars?
live tomorrow, I'll have them join that so they can see it.
I think I set it for 6 because it's at High Voltage, which is Central Time. But I think a lot of people coming from the Eastern Time. Well, actually, I think High Voltage is Eastern Time too. So in reality, it's at 7 you guys' time.
okay.
So there's that. But yeah, we're gonna go over everything. We're gonna do a little drawing on so I know you guys probably saw the graphic that I made, but
Yeah, and I saw the trophy.
yep.
Yeah.
Finish that trophy. Let me just tell you something. Never we will build trophies for a Base Wars. Never. We're not doing that. That sucks. Okay. And I just rebuilt that one.
He said never.
No way. Yeah. We may do it, but you'll be paying Billy an extra $60 a run for Billy to put together trophies.
That bad, huh?
Yeah, I ain't never doing it again. So I guess you could probably see this.
I know. We were all joking around. We were talking about Jim's show, and the blessing of the base. I was like, we're all going to cancel that, and our whole team's going to come down there and do Team Wars.
Right. Well, it's going to be fun, man. But, here's one. This is, don't pay attention to the data because that's all going to change, It's just me figuring out. But if you can see,
It's Tom
I've
Cruise
got
still on
the
there?
times for each match, right?
Oh, you got a time
This
for
is
each
a
match?
16 person bracket. We're going to have 10 teams, I think. So as of right now, we got 10. So
But you got to be at that show, right?
at High Voltage, yeah. So when it's all said and done, when we finish tomorrow, I will be able to tell everybody what time they will need to be, at the show. Tell them have their money ready, give them prepare rosters, that kind of thing. So when you get there, you should be able to take a printout of all the teams and all the people on the teams and what kind of build they have and plan your matches because, it's going to be interesting. So we're doing the scoring a little different than what I have in the manual and what I have that you've seen. I haven't really told anybody about this, but so let's say it's like football. Somebody's going to win a coin toss and they can either kick off or receive, right? So you can either put somebody up or you can or you can make them put up first, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they compete against one another, and one of them's handicapped. A trunk against an extreme vehicle, the trunk gets a 20 dB spot. Just an example, right? When those two compete, there's a winner and a loser. We were keeping the scores, the actual number plus the handicap, and we tallied it as the match went on. Now, what we're going to do is when those two go head to head, we still handicap it, but whoever wins, that team gets a point, right? So then you play the next match, and whoever wins, that team gets a point, and then on and on and on. So if you win your first 3, match is over. It'll be easier.
You see that at my show this past weekend, Brad Zink blew another window out.
Side window?
Yep. Blew his driver's side window out this time. Normally it's his passenger side. He pulled up to do his crowd loud, and that window blew. He was at like a 40. He was over a 40. That window blew, and it dropped down to a 38. It killed him once that window went.
That's brutal.
Yeah. But, yeah, he blew that window on his crowd loud. And then his Hurricane, though, 19 hertz, he's got the new #1 spot on the top 10s.
Really?
Yeah, he's at almost a 157 and 19 hertz. So, yeah, he was killing it, man. He came out. This is his first time he came out to one of my shows, but he's like, I bought a membership. I'm going to start coming to all these shows. So, be ready. Be ready. There might be glass in the parking lot.
Yeah.
All right, bro. I gotta go. My phone's gonna die on you guys.
All right, Jim.
All right, man. We'll talk at you later.
I will see you, brother.
All right, see you, buddy. I'll be there tomorrow.
All right, man.
All right, see ya.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, so me and Jeremy, another teammate, we're heading up there tomorrow at like 10 in the morning. And so I'll put us there around 2. And then I'm going to just stay there all week, basically. Help him out and get him set up. But he don't have his computer all set up yet. So I'm bringing my computer and my term lab. And I mean, he's got a term lab and stuff. He just don't have his computer set up. So I'm just like, I'll just bring all of it. So
yeah,
that way it makes it easier. But now he can see what I have my settings on and what everything is, and he can put it on his computer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
While I'm up there.
Make sure he's already updated, or else he'll just have to do it again.
Yeah. Make sure his term lab's updated. Yeah. So what have you been doing today?
Oh gosh, since tomorrow is my last day at home for like a week.
I know that.
Cut grass, got my pickup cleaned up. Topped all the tires off in the truck and trailer. Filled the truck up with fuel and DEF fluid. Built the trophy. Finished designing this. I've done a lot today, actually, and there's some other stuff that I'm not thinking about that I know I did. Oh yeah. Had to take some trees off. I cut some trees out of the yard.
All right.
So.
Still stayed busy.
Oh, yeah. Tomorrow, I want to put the final touches on this stuff. Get ready for that live stream. And that's actually what took me so long to come on tonight is, so you probably don't know it, but I have this drawing tablet, right? People art tablets, right?
Yeah.
Big high dollar thing, but it sits over there, and if I use it, I gotta go over here. So I was trying to find a way that tomorrow on that live stream I could write and have people see what I was doing on the screen. So I was trying to figure out how to get that pad right here in front of me, but down low. So I raised up my monitor where my camera is, and it messed it all up. So I had to reset everything before I could come in here.
No, that's all good. I was just curious what your plans were. You're gonna be going to the high voltage show
Yeah, I'm running the. I'm gonna try to draft one of the judges to help me, but I'm running the team thing
Wars.
there.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
a
no,
little nervous about that because I don't want it to cut the regular judge out, the regular runs. They would. I hope that people will do both, but I feel like it's not the right thing to do Team Wars on the same day as a regular, you know. But they will be able to, if they wanted to, go run the regular base wars and figure out what frequency or what they want to do music wise,
Mhm.
and then come over and run the team wars. Because when the team wars goes on, once you line up and the meter says go, right? If somebody dials your number, if something breaks, you just lose. There's no redo, right? No rerun. So, you know, if somebody dials your number and it cuts you off, well, that's on you. If
Like if like the Brad Zink thing happened. Say he was up there, he had a real good score, window pops, and his score tanked.
There are no do-overs. No do-overs.
I know he's got a stack of windows for that Suburban at his house because they always break. But
yeah,
as Team War is going to be live, are you going to go live on Facebook for Team War?
Probably not. I do intend to set cameras up and record it. If I can go live, I will, but I don't recall if there's good service there or not. And when you live stream, it takes a lot of bandwidth. So I don't know if I'll be able to do that, but I will probably make a video after the fact and put it, you know,
and they post it up for people to watch and see how it goes.
Yeah. Because I want people to see it. I hope this takes off. I hope it's a cool thing. I hope people like it. If they,
I think it's a great idea.
Like it, then we won't be doing it no more.
I think it's a great idea, and like our team. So like Jeremy Sutton, the guy talking in the chat, he's a teammate of mine as well. He was wanting to know what we would have to pay to get a team membership. Do you have to be a national team to be in Team Wars?
Okay, so no. So let me be clear about because several people have had the same question. When you're on a team in Base Wars and y'all have a team membership that acquires points throughout the year, that's for that big trophy that Jordan is supposed to be getting it for me now. The Gorilla Base Boys in Lafayette area, they have it.
Okay.
So, but that's what those points accrue all year for. Okay, these Team Wars right here, as it stands now, got nothing to do with that. Totally nothing to do with that. You don't even have to be a member to be on the Team Wars right now. You will later if this takes off. We'll structure it, but right now you don't even. I mean, you don't. It's not a registered team. They could be 5 people that's not registered on a team could show up and put together a team that morning right there on the spot and enter the thing.
So you're saying like, say me, Jeremy, and say we have like just some random dude that was at the show and he's like, hey, I'd like to try Team Wars with you guys.
Yeah.
We could just all three just jump even though we're not on the same team, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a tournament. Think of this as a tournament.
Okay.
Now, the thing we do all year that you guys that acquire, let me see if I have this. I want to show you. But what we do all year, that is what you have to be on that team.
How much is it for us to get a national team membership? I know that you said 150, right? Oh, I think he froze. Oh, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. No sound. I don't know. Can the chat hear him? I can't hear him. Jeremy, can you hear Billy or no? I can't hear Billy, so I don't know. I'm just making sure to see if it's on his end. I still can't hear you. Oh, what the heck? Try talking now? No. Unplug. Oh. Huh. Weird. I can't hear you, so I don't know. Beep. Oh, technical difficulties. I'll be right back. So what do you mean James already? You think James already what? I don't know. No, still can't hear you. Okay. Can you hear me, Jeremy? No, I was asking you what you were saying about James. You said I think James already. James paid national team already and state for him. Okay. Well, then we're already on a national team then, if he already did that. So we don't really need a local or a state team. I mean, we can do a state team. Don't get me wrong. And it could be me, you, and Rick. And we'd just be that's how it would be. Me, you, and Rick on running it until. We just need to add what to our member. Oh, I talked to Rob.
How about now?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
I just restarted my software.
Oh, that was weird. Yeah, I talked to Rob, Jeremy. He said that he's just not in the. He's not ready to be on a team yet. He said he don't feel like he's just not ready to be on a team. I did talk to him though about being on the team. He messaged me today and let me know. So I don't know, what were we at?
That's what I was fixing to show you guys something, but I don't remember what I was going to show you. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, let me pull up some point stuff for you. See if I can find this. So, Brandon, this would take some doing. I'm not exactly sure about these numbers, but I'm going to share them with you anyway.
Okay.
I'm not gotten into this in just a little bit, but let me see here. So you can see this here. This is our local teams that we have registered, right? And here are their points. Now, these are not accurate numbers, but this is what you will be seeing once we get this right. You'll start seeing all this stuff.
Okay.
reflect. Yeah. But what I wanted to show you was, let me see if I can find it. All right. So check this out. Let's see. Brandon Erickson. In your area, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's top 10s for people in your area. Only your area.
Okay.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
So for like a regional kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I have not figured out how to be able to display this for all of you guys, right? But every judge has got their own top 10s, so to speak, right here.
That's really cool.
It's very cool. The problem is I just don't know how to get the data to you, because if I give you access to this document, which I'm fine to do, and you go changing your name right here, but then somebody somewhere else, they changed it to their name, and y'all are at the same time, you'd just be fighting one another.
Right.
So that's kind of the hiccup with that.
Okay.
But hopefully we'll figure out a way to make this work soon.
Right.
Once we get a website, an adequate website, this all will be obsolete. But so far right now, this is kind of how we got to do it.
So
I'm not smart enough to code the website.
all right. So is our team actually on there or no?
I think so.
Team All Walls.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Was that registered as a national team? Or was it just a Michigan State?
No, I don't see it on. It's on this blue one to the left, which doesn't really count. So I'm still working out the details, but it should be on the. I think.
Well, I mean, we got members in multiple states.
Wait a minute. Who was the local noise complaint?
That's Kenneth Fannin.
Is he up in your area?
Yeah. Yep. Your local noise complaint.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't remember if Team All Walls did. Yep, you did. Here's Team All Walls, 300 points. If that's accurate, which I don't know if it is. Hold on.
Is that for a national then, or?
No, I don't think so. Hang on. I can figure out right here. Let's see. No, Team All Walls is not registered yet.
Oh, wow. I thought we did.
We need to look into it, you and I.
Heck yeah, Nilo. He said he's looking forward to running the demo format for the first time this season. You know who Nilo is?
No.
Nilo has awesome products.
Yeah.
He makes products. He's actually a guy that makes products. It tells you the temperature of every sub that you have in your build.
Oh, okay. I've seen that. Yeah, that's cool.
Yes, he is the guy that does that.
That's pretty awesome.
This is the man himself that came up with that. It's Nilo Media. Yeah.
He used to be a millionaire.
Yeah, he's a smart man. Like I said, I love his products. Always he's got a beautiful, I think it's a Nissan, right, Nilo? Is that what you compete with? Is the Nissan still? No, Jeremy, the one from Nilo, it literally tells you the temperature of each sub. Like,
that's cool.
That's nuts. Like, you can watch the temperature of your subs, your amps. Yeah, that's what I thought, Nilo. That 100%, man. Yeah, Nissan Rogue Sport, and he's got it's a beautiful build. It's very nice, very nice. Yeah, you got great equipment, man. Yeah. I know if you ever want to talk about sponsoring us, let me know.
Right?
Well, baseball, we need a couple sponsors. Your name will be on all of our trophies and everything.
Right.
So, Hey Nilo, how much does those basic the basic sub temperature things cost? I can't think of the name of them, but I know what they are. Jeremy, he has 2 15s, but he's gonna have 4 15s here soon. Here soon, it'll be 4 15s. So, yeah, no, yeah, I'm going up to gyms tomorrow though. I'm gonna finish up my Jimmy. So over the weekend, this past weekend, when I was doing my show in Plainfield, like I said, it was a small show, but it was very fun. I like the little shows sometimes. So the basic sub kit is called the Happy Sub. Starts at $140.
That's cheap insurance for a $1,500 sub.
Yeah, 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 and yeah, he's got his products are great. He's been selling them for a long time. Well, I don't know how long he's been selling. It's not real long, but it's been a while, and everybody loves them. I mean, I know all the local people in Ohio, they buy those up real quick from him. They're always buying from him, and he's coming up with new things all the time. So
I know I'm preaching to the choir, but heat kills the subwoofer. So if you eliminate the risk of knowing when it's too hot, I mean,
you won't have to keep going and buying subs or reconing.
Right, you won't have to be reconing them. You won't have to.
Yeah, he's a smart dude, man. He's a smart guy. He came up with a lot of cool stuff, and like I said, his ride is absolutely beautiful. It's a gorgeous build. It is definitely an awesome build to see. But yeah, that guy is awesome. I mean, I just know him because I used to live in Ohio for quite a while, or a few years, and I competed with him, against him. I kind of know him personally, so to an extent. And then he beat me at Slam last year and Mecca for doing demos. So, but that's all. But remember, I had a bad issue though. My what do you call it? That DSP went to crap on me in the middle of my run. It just took a crap. So
look at this, man.
He says, "Thank you, gentlemen. I didn't expect attention." What the heck?
Trying to sell me these. What about these for awards? A cell phone holder on your water bottle.
No, I'm good. Thank you, gentlemen. I didn't expect the attention. Looking forward to supporting your organization in all aspects. Heck yeah, man.
Yeah,
like
we appreciate that too, man.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Nilo. Like the stuff you're doing for the car community and the bass community is absolutely awesome, man. I know you. Like I said, I've met you. You probably don't. I don't even know if you remember me. But I know who you are. I met you. And I watch your product all the time. Every time you drop something new or something new comes out, I'm always watching because it's normally it's a really, really good idea that most people don't even think about. So, but yeah, like you said, the Happy Sub Kit, it's only $139.99. How many subs will that read for you for the Happy Sub? Like, how many subs can you get temperatures on? I know he's got different ones. Like, I think there's ones that pretty much work on any build, but yeah. So yeah, we're going up there though tomorrow. Jim basically got my whole front suspension figured out on my Jimmy. Because I was having real bad issues with it, like swaying back and forth and stuff when I was trying to drive it. Oh, so it says up to 8 subs with the basic one, and the other kids can do 12 plus. So, yeah, like I said, that dude's awesome. He has a great idea and ran with it, and people buy it up. People definitely buy the product a lot. I know a lot of people that run his little Happy Sub, the Happy Sub kit. I just didn't remember what it was called. I knew it was something, I just couldn't remember. But yeah, Jim fixed my Jimmy all up and got it where it's going pretty good. He said I need to take it in and get it aligned. The front 2 tires need changed. And basically I'm going up there tomorrow to start installing everything in it. My C-Max, bank, door speakers, subs, amps, and I'm going to be taking it and competing with it at his first show. So, no way y'all still alive. Yeah,
No,
dude.
Dave, this is a recording, man.
Yeah. Yeah, we can talk to you now in recording, you know. Technology has come a long way.
Right.
I mean, yeah, no. Yeah, that's the guy that trained me at Slam, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I appreciate him. He definitely had patience with me because I was getting a little overwhelmed. I was like, holy crap, there's so much going on. Like it was so hard, and like
Right.
once you do your own show, it's just so easy and simple and laid back, and it's a totally different than being at Slam.
It just ain't much to it. But you know, when you first go there, it's just you there's so much going on. It seems like it is, but it's just really not. Those little slips that I make just make it so easy. Right.
Man, I got so confused, and I know David took the time to sit there and walk me through it all again, and I really appreciate him for that. So a big thank you to David. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Eric Hustleman Jones, what's going on, fellows? What's up, brother? How you doing? Yeah, we I don't know, we have fun though. My Jimmy will be up and playing by the end of this week. I am so excited. I am so excited. My subs are actually being reconed right now. All my subs are literally brand new. They've never had any power to them. So I gotta break them in a little bit. And
what brand are they?
They're SoundCube HDC4s. So right before the X's, there were the C's. They're 4-inch coil 18.
Dang.
I got 4 of those going in my Jimmy. Yeah, man, I said something earlier. At my birthday show, somebody unplugged or switched RCAs on his wife's car. And I haven't heard nothing from nobody. I've been keeping my ears open, man, but I haven't heard nobody say that they did anything, so I don't know. Team Nilo Media for a temp and voltage kit. See, got another guy in here now saying it.
I noticed. I was looking at a car at the Chattanooga show. It was a pretty nice install. Had a DSP, old audio control DSP in the trunk, and so back in the day, man, we put stuff over ours so that people couldn't mess with it. And I guess that just stopped being a thing. And so people stopped worrying about it. Hey, Bobby. And so now it looks like maybe that kind of thing's making a comeback, you know?
I know. Yeah, for sure. That's crazy. They did the same thing to Luke, though. So like Luke, Team DC Venezuela, he had somebody not at one of my shows. It was at, I don't know what show it was at, but it was at a show we were at, and someone turned his gains all down. Literally turned every one of them all the way down on him. And he was sitting there trying to figure out what happened to it. And
I do enjoy walking by stunt wall builds and pulling those RCAs out and taking them home with me. Right?
Those stunt walls
I enjoy that, but you know.
Yeah. No problem, David. We appreciate you. But yeah, the show's like I couldn't. Yeah, I don't know, Guy. I mean, that's not something I can stop or change, man.
Yeah, you just we wound up just having to build ours bulletproof, which was cover everything where people can't access it, you know, easily.
Yeah, same Nilo. If I'm not demoing or with my car, it's locked up. That's how I normally am too. Even at a local show, I can be at a little show and.
So used to, what was bad at ours is that people would steal our music. You know, like we had CDs and stuff, and so people would just take your CD case, and that was really frustrating. You know,
Take your CD cases. Yeah, I remember back in those days.
yeah,
Had those big books full of CDs,
right.
big folders. Yeah, man. No,
and we
you
can
shouldn't have
still
to.
get our music in there quicker than people thumbing through these
But
folders on these
USB drives. Yeah.
And not because they're slow, but the radios are slow. It's like you just,
Yeah.
oh wait, no, wait longer. Let's just
Yeah.
wait. It'll
We
read it
actually
soon.
talked about that last week because like Jeremy has a really nice. It's an Alpine Halo head unit, right? It's super nice. Don't get me wrong, but it takes so long to boot up and get going that it's the only downfall with that head unit that I've found. But I mean, in reality, my Pioneer, it runs pretty quick. I mean, I can normally get through that thing pretty fast. Or
Well, some of them are definitely faster than others.
And then like the Kenwood Excellions, I've had good luck with those too.
Yeah.
Back in the day, the Singletons, man, I used to, for some reason, the lights would always go out on the Kenwoods with me. I don't know why. Like they just quit working. Like you couldn't see the numbers, nothing would light up. I don't know. So I quit buying them. And then when I lived in Minnesota, I bought a Kenwood Excellion head unit, and I loved it. I was like, oh man, they really stepped it up or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, your radio, it does, man. It's got like the Maestro thing, so it hooks up to his OBD2, and it tells you like his speedometer. It's got like a speedometer on it. It's oil pressure, how many miles till empty. Like tells you everything on his stereo. Like you literally push a button and you can check your oil temperature, everything. It's crazy. Yeah, it plugs right up into that OBD2 and it tells everything about his car, how fast you're going.
That's pretty cool.
What your voltage is. It tells you everything.
Dang.
Alpine 7909 was the best head unit I ever had. Yeah, I used to like the older Alpines. Don't get me wrong. I was just like Jeremy's is like it's super super fancy and has a bunch of stuff, and I think that's probably why it is slow to load up because there's so much that thing has to go through and read and let you know what's going on with the car. Plus, it lets you play your system, and there's just a lot to do on his stereo. But I mean, yeah, I don't do that. I normally just run the regular doubled in. If I have to throw a CD in, I will. I don't care. I still got a whole book of CDs. So
yeah, they didn't make the CD technology good enough for our systems. I bet a system nowadays would just not work with a CD. I mean, it would just skip, I would think. So bad.
Yeah, Jeremy's. Yeah, it shows like engine codes on his head unit, everything. It's insane. But cool. The Sony GS80, that's not like all flat face one, like all Bluetooth, right? It's like what Chris Gordon has, I believe. That's what Chris Gordon has. But yeah, I'm not even joking. He actually made me and I sat in Guy's car too, and he does over a 60, and I was all right. Man, I don't know. It must have been the frequency or something, but it was bothering my throat. I don't know. But I don't know. It just got me. I was like, yep, I'm good. I'm like, turn it down. I was like, turn it down. And he's like, do I get a special award for tapping the judge out? Messing with me. That's what you get for 2K. LOL. Yeah. It was. I know it's expensive. But then you got to think, you got all that expensive equipment. Why wouldn't you want to go spend $140 and you could save your subs?
Right.
$140 with Nilo Media. And you'd be able to watch all your subs temps. You'd know if you're getting them too warm. You'd be able to prevent blowing subs. I mean, I don't know. Normally, I just play them till I smell them. I'm like, I better let it drop it down to 20 hertz and let it Just sit there and rumble for a minute. Get cool them down. I mean, you know that trick though. I'm sure you do. You know what I'm saying? Drop it down to a low frequency and let them breathe.
Put it on about 17 and
just
let her eat at about 20%.
Yeah, let it so it cools the subs and everything down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jeremy. I know your stuff's not cheap, but like that's what I'm saying. You should get all the Nilo and buy a thing, and it would tell you the temperature of your subs and everything. I think the systems today should shred it. CD.
Yeah. No prayer for a CD player to work today.
No. I don't think it would either. I know you missed it earlier in the stream. James actually walked outside and he showed off my Jimmy and my Cobalt.
Bang.
Yeah, he showed everybody my cars. He even opened the Cobalt and sit in it and was like, "Yeah, it would make you miss it." And I'm like, "Yeah, you're such an ass." Like, because I love that car. It's like my favorite car that I have, and like I don't know, it's 5-speed. It's just been a very reliable car. I bought it with like 120,000 miles on it. It's got over 200,000 on it, and like it still starts every day. It's a base ride, and it just keeps going and going and going. And it's been minimal, like just regular maintenance. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's just been a good car. So
that's nice.
I don't know. Message him. Message Nilo Media. Look up Nilo Williams. Look him up on Facebook. He's out of Ohio. And it says Nilo Media for his Facebook profile picture. I believe he's got a website too. So, but I'm sure it comes with directions or instructions, and it'll tell you exactly how to hook everything up. Because, like I said, his stuff is super thorough, and he has great products. He's got a bunch of different things. But I know that's one thing that a lot of people that I know buy from him is that Happy Sub Kit. So, well, Jeremy, if you want to spend 2K again, you can always, give 2K to Billy, and he'll put your name on on the license plates, on the tag plates. I know, Jeremy. I know. He's like, okay, I'm gonna be going to bed so I can pick your butt up. You ain't even picking me up. You're coming here, and then I gotta drive all the way to Michigan. Way up there, like 4 hours. I mean, it seems like a long time when you're on the highway going like 75 for 4 hours. It's just like, oh my goodness, it's never gonna stop. And then you get there, and the first thing you're gonna do is work, because that's gotta get my truck done. So gotta get the bank built. Like I have all the cells and the bars and compression kit, and it's part of it's already compressed. It was like a 60 amp hour, but yes, there's people competing even in my area with the square kickers, the new ones, the brand.
They're doing pretty well.
Yeah. I haven't seen a lot of people put them on a lot of power yet, but like the guy that was doing them here, he has 4 of the 12s, and he was running Marts. Have you seen Marts? It's Marts. It's like a Brazilian style amp. It's kind of like Terra amps or something, but like an off brand or something. I don't know, but he has a Marts 8K on him and a Tahoe, and
they'll take more than that.
Yeah, on 4 of them. Like, yeah, you could probably put double that on them, and they'd be fine. Or more.
It's a good clean signal,
Yeah, as long as you got a good clean signal. He said, but it feels good. It feels quick with a drive with music. Yeah, I mean, we drove home that last time, or that one time, not the last time, but the time before, with no music. Nothing, except for the doors, and that sucked. You need to treat them like them guys do Sundown and let them rip. Yeah, people put gobs and gobs of power, or the platinums, man. I see people on those Brazilian platinums, and they'll put a 10K per sub, and it's just like, holy crap. Like that's a lot of power going to one sub. Like, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Anyone know if I can change the team name on Slam registration? I don't know that. I don't know that answer.
What's the question?
Right here. Anyone know if I can change the team name on my Slam registration or Slam registrations?
The team name. I don't know anything about really the. I don't know. I don't know about the team
I
stuff.
think
when
that's
it comes
more
to
of a
Slam.
Denise. That's probably more of a Denise question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we could tell you. Yeah, no, Guy. Yeah, Guy, he's got two XV218s and he clamped almost 11,000 watts on two XV2s and still did like almost a 61 on two 18s and a little Toyota Corolla.
Mm.
And what Jeremy said, Carlos already put it to the test, I believe, with the square subs, didn't he? What did he get? Like 18,000 watts? Did a 180?
Let me see here.
180 and some change, I believe, and no failures.
Let me see here. I could pull his spreadsheet up.
I'm pretty sure it was something like that.
Let's see here. Ooh, I haven't looked at that in a while.
Oh, nice guy. He said I put Team Audio Misfits and then I just joined Team Flex on him. Man,
Let's
Team
see.
Flex on him is everywhere. I see that name everywhere.
Yeah, a kicker 15 did a 180.24 on almost 19,000 watts.
Yeah.
Meaning 18,995 watts.
And it handled it though. No failure.
There was no failure.
Yep.
A 180.24 with a single 15.
A 180.24 on a single 15.
It is let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11th on the list.
What's first? What's done the best?
Audio UV2 18-inch Recon did a 182.02.
How many watts?
37,374.
So not real efficient.
Yeah, core failed at that point.
Right, exactly, Guy. Just because Carlos did it doesn't mean just a regular bass head can throw that.
No.
In a car and expect a 180.
Doing all this in and a lot of power.
Yeah.
Right. And I tell people those. I mean, I'm excited to see the kickers in the lanes, but they're a demo sub. They were made for demo. That's what they're made for.
Yep.
But they'll do SPL too.
Yeah. I mean, that's still good. I mean, I know my sound cube's on there too. My sub that I got that I put in my Jimmy's like number 5 or 6.
HDX3.
Yeah.
Yeah. It did a 181.17 at 25,000 watts.
I got 4.
So you need 100,000.
Damn.
Actually, you probably need more than 100,000 because your box is probably not, steel like Carlos's.
No, it's not.
Carlos's might be wood though.
I don't know. I think is he going to be at Slam?
He came to Slam last year, but he did not bring the van. That's just too far.
Oh, I was going to say, yeah, I didn't see it. I would have loved to have seen his build, but
yeah.
It's a UV2, huh?
Yep.
It's got the best score so far.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty good score.
And that's a good score. I mean, anything over a 180 is. Oof.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to sit in it, even if it is 115.
Yeah. Right. I don't want to know me either.
I don't care. I don't want to sit in it. I can handle like 60s pretty good, but like
That's where I want to stop. 60, 67, 68, I don't want no more.
Right. He said, we have a guy on our team that has 2 of the Solo X's on 7900 doing a 51 when his amp wasn't even tuned correctly. Oh, is that the guy that other Brandon guy, right? Was that Brandon Uringer, maybe? I think. Because
something don't sound right with that score. Of course, I don't know the build, but
it's I think it's a Def Bonds 7900.1. Yeah, Ihinger. I don't know how to say his last name, but yeah, no, he's a good dude. He's cool. That was my first time meeting him. Was at my birthday show. But yeah, he had two solo.
212's doing a what? A 50?
51.
Yeah, that's sign me up, dude. I remember when I had a wall 815s and I only did a 49.
Damn.
That's the way it was back in the day.
David says, I wonder what an 8 would do. Probably still like a 80, 70 something.
Yeah.
He'd probably still make it do a 70 something.
Yeah.
The way his stuff's built, man, and all the power he's got it. Oh, and it was in a Gately box, and it was his first time on a meter. Yeah, it was. He drove a black Jeep, right? Pretty sure. Like, I normally remember everybody. Like, when they come to my shows, I remember them as soon as I meet them. And it's just something that's easy for me to do. I normally can be like, oh, yeah, I know that guy, because I don't know. But it's just, yep, black Jeep. See? And many vehicles. It's a newer Cherokee, I believe, or Grand Cherokee.
Yeah, okay. I'll say if it's like a Wrangler or something, those things are hard to get loud.
Yeah. No, I think it's a really new. It's a really, really new one. I mean, it's probably at least 17, 18, 19. I don't know, maybe even newer, maybe 20, 22. I don't know. It's a new Jeep, but it's really, really nice, really clean. Yeah, he just pulled up and he was asking me questions too, because he was like, I don't know what I'm doing. But he did great. I mean, did a 51. And he has 0 deadener. There's no deadener in it. Yeah. Yeah, no, he did a really good score. It was cool meeting him. It's cool too, because a lot of these people, it's like their first time coming out, and they'll end up sending me a friend request after the show or something on Facebook.
Yeah, that happens to me. And for those guys that have sent me one, I can't add any more people. I mean, I would if I could. I can't. It only lets me have so many people, and I'm tapped.
Yeah, he said, Jeremy, like, yeah, you're right. His loudest was a 53 in the Mazda on 2 15s.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 2 15s on a Salt 6. He had 2 Def Bounce 35 15Rs on a Salt 6.
Yeah. And I wonder, like, I don't know what his goal was when he made this box. Like, I saw one where the 2 ports face inward, in front of the subs. But I don't know if his goal was a sound or a loud, I don't know. So that could be a little something there too. What's the box for, kind of thing.
Right. That's a funny guy. He's like, I told him to buy deadener and I'll install it for free. I love doing deadener. I don't know if you're joking or you're serious.
Right.
I don't know how to take you on that one. I know a lot of people
check this
hate
out, man. So guess what I used for deadener? Guess what's in my truck for deadener?
Oh God. I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
No guess?
Any guess? What do you think Billy's got in his truck for deadener? Oh, okay. Yeah, he said he loves doing deadener, no joke.
Dang.
All right.
Well, I got a truck for him. No, Bondo. Put Bondo.
Bondo.
About that thick on every interior panel.
I don't crack, huh? That's what I said, Jeremy.
It hasn't. It's been in there for 30 some odd years.
And it hasn't cracked.
And it's on the roof. So it
Oh.
would be falling. It's not.
David said foam. Guy said insulation. Jeremy said tar. I said the same thing. I said tar. That was the first thing that came to my mind.
Nope. Bondo.
I've seen people use that roofing tar, and it's a mess. But it's just like Vibraflex, man. People melt that down. Like they'll put it in a turkey fryer or something, and they'll melt the Vibraflex down, and you can just pour it out like a liquid and smooth it out.
Dang.
Yeah, you can literally, and it'll get as hard as it was before. Like
Really?
it don't lose none of its integrity.
Wow.
What's your loudest score, Billy? What's
With
your?
that truck, it's a 161.89.
Ooh, we would have had a close one then. My
That
Cobalt
was
was.
with, that's with 12 L7s, regular L7s.
My Cobalt had four. I had four Sundown XP2s in there, 15s. I did a 161.80 even. So that'd be a fun one, but
Yeah.
Vibraflex. I don't like Vibraflex at all, but a lot of people love it. A lot of people use it. Okay, Jeremy. He said I fart louder than that. He's just messing with you.
I know.
He's goofing. I've seen
man, it was a weird thing. I did that with a Sound Digital 12K on them, right?
Okay.
And then I rewired everything and put a second Sound Digital 12K on them, but the same battery power, right?
Yeah.
And both times it cut off for low voltage at the same exact SPL. 2 amps versus 1, same exact SPL cut off for low voltage.
David said, when was that score? In the 80s?
Yeah, right. Yeah, back in the 80s, it probably didn't get measured.
Right. All guy wants is a 62. He's trying though. He's working hard for that.
Yeah.
He's getting close. I mean, he had a 160.99 or 160. Yeah. He's right there. He's right there. He's just got to find 1 dB out of that thing and he'll get his 62. Just got to find that dB guy. So, yeah, man. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I got to get up early. It's like 11:40 here now.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
time to go eat.
Time to go eat. You and Melissa, man, you guys always say that. Melissa does the same thing. You gotta go
eat beforehand. I had just come in whenever I saw your message.
Yeah, I just sent it to you. I was like, hey. Because people were asking about the Demo Wars thing, and I'm just like, well,
did we cover all the ideas that y'all said you came up with?
Well, I was just listening to them talk. I didn't even come up with one. I was just listening to them. But so one, Pop Talk brought up, why don't we just do it's just everyone has a regional champion.
Yeah.
And then Jim was like, well, maybe we could just do Demo Wars Worlds at Slam. And I'm like, I don't know. Me and Billy's talked a lot about trying to figure out something.
Well, you witnessed how it went down last year. You was a judge, wasn't you?
Yeah, for a little bit. And then I had my car. But I was also the first loser on the losers bracket, and then came back and won the whole class.
Yeah. So that is a different. I don't know if I got one. I did print one of those, but I'm not going to use that unless I'm going to make that available for all the judges. But that's not something I plan to use this weekend for sure. But what he's talking about, guys, is a modified single elimination type thing, and I'll show you one, and then I'll explain it to you. So everybody starts in the middle. Winners go this side, losers go this side.
Mm-hmm.
And so, all right, so this would be the first round. No, not that one. That one. first round, then the second round right here. So what it works is you're guaranteed two times. So it's kind of like double elimination, right? But after you get past this round right here, it turns to single elimination. So if you play here and you lose, you're out. But if you make it to here and you lose, you come over here and you still get to keep going.
That's what happened to me last year. I was the first loser because my DSP freaked out on me. And then I pulled the DSP out and just did it normal and ended up coming back and winning the whole thing.
Yep.
So, I mean, that's just how it goes. And I mean, I didn't judge my own class or nothing, you know, like it got judged by it. And so, another thing, Demo Wars. Just because I don't know if you might want to clarify it with Pop-Tart or not, but this is what I was told is that you pick 3 people out of your crowd and they judge the Demo Wars. That you don't judge none of it, you run the clock. Is that correct?
If you like, I always try to not judge them. If I'm the judge, if I were you and I was at your show, if I were you, I wouldn't try to judge it just because you're kind of busy, right? But anybody can run the clock, you know. But yeah, I usually try to get somebody else to do it that way.
So that's what Greg told me was you pick 3 people.
Yeah.
And then they do the judging, like you don't judge it. Because there's just too many incidents in the past with other situations where people, you know, have favoritism or you get biasness or whatever. So
well, also
that keeps you out of that. What?
But that is a problem. But like people, they got the different things they watch and listen for. An example, I was at Pop-Tart's show about a year ago. It was the Dark Side show that Greg just did for him.
Yep.
But it was last year. And so there was one motorcycle that just plainly sounded better than the other one. But something happened with his Bluetooth and it glitched or whatnot. And that is why Pop-Tart says, no, that guy didn't win, you know, because he had a glitch. I wouldn't judge it like that. Oh, that one sounds better. That one's going to win, even though he had a glitch. But so people do them a little different, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not always playing the exact same game with the different judges,
right?
You know.
Now, me, I don't know. I feel like if I pick some people out of the crowd that's not doing Demo Wars, that gets the crowd involved. And then they enjoy it even more because they're a part of it. And then they'll come back, you know, the next time. And, you know, you never know. You might pick them again or something if you thought they did a good job or if you feel that they were, you know, good for what they do. Can we clarify something for Port Wars? If your port and box are facing up, how are you supposed to meter that?
In Port Wars, you have to get creative. Hold it in there with your hand.
Okay.
Let it dangle. Use a selfie stick.
Use a selfie stick.
That's what we've done. Put it down in there and you got that. Because if you put your hand in the port, you're changing the port tuning, changing everything about it. So, you know, anything you put in the port is going to change that.
Yeah. Well, that's like, I know what he's talking about because, like, so Jack Hawley, I thought that's what he was kind of getting at because Jack Hawley's box is like that, right? It's poured up and like, I mean, it's like impossible to hold it. I don't know why while he's doing his run for him.
So, what the rules say when they say no mounts, what that is to stop is people making their port shrink, and they clip the sensor with the
little mic sticking
hole. This is the sensor part on the term lab right here.
Yeah.
Right. So and they'll latch this into something that kind of
basically cups it, right?
Butts up to the sensor hole. And they can do 180 like nothing, right? That way. So that's what That's what that rule is for. You can't have a mount inside your box for this, but you can use a selfie stick to dip it down in there.
All right. Yeah. So like Jack Hawley just dropped his down in his hole.
Yeah.
And did his run because he couldn't hold it with the way he was. But I think that's another thing he was kind of wondering because I think he did Port Wars as well with Jack at my birthday show.
And if you're the judge,
you just drop it down there like that.
You can put something. If they want to put something in there, but you will have to look at it and make sure they're not funneling to that. And if you look at it, that's fine. We care. We don't care. It's all good.
Now, like in Jack's case, can he drop it down in the port like that?
Yeah.
And until it touches the bottom?
Be fine. We used to not allow that, but the testing that I've done, it's louder in the port than it is in the box. So
yeah, typically
most of the time.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there you go, Guy. I know that's was one thing he brought up to me even at the show, but now you know from the man himself.
Yeah, the rule may say put it in around about the center of the port, but I don't change the rules in the middle of the. I ain't writing that rewriting that rule book in the middle of the year, but next year it'll just say kind of wherever you want to put it,
or change the rules in the middle of the year.
Yeah,
I've dealt with that before.
Yeah,
they're like, oh, hey, no, we're not going to let you run the class you ran all year. We're just going to throw you in the
we would definitely.
Well,
I'll be honest, I'm getting a little nervous on some of the extreme vehicles.
But you said the Ruthless hearse, that is going to be like an extreme crowd loud, right?
Yeah, that's right. But here's the facts now. They sent me pictures of the thing that I did not look at. I should have. And because it was described to me, and I was like, well, yeah, he could go in it, whatever. And so he asked before he did it, right?
Mm-hmm.
He cleared it. And I didn't do enough research to tell him no. And I told him yes. So I told him to do it. And then when he did it, then I looked, I'm like, oh my God, what have I done?
You make everybody start freaking out.
5 dB ahead of anybody else. We just made him God level and put him up, made his own little thing for him.
Yeah. So the numbers that are on Crowd Loud Wall right now it's not the hearse. I saw that because I looked.
Yeah, we just moved. There is a Crowd Loud goat. He's the only one on it.
Okay, so that's Crowd Loud goat.
Yeah,
and it's just a thing.
So
it's like an extreme Crowd Loud. So if there's an extreme vehicle that wants to do Crowd Loud, we put them in Crowd Loud goat.
No, they actually have their own class. There is a let me see. I think that was what we were intending to do with the Unleashed demo, but no.
Yeah, so that's not.
They
not
were going in our regular class, but honestly, most of them don't meter as high as say your car.
Yeah.
They'd be in the 30s. Low 30s.
Yeah. See, my car did like a 139 in Crowd Loud.
Yeah.
I mean,
the extreme cabins are not an instant success for Crowd Loud. What people are figuring out now,
it's fun. I love Crowd Loud.
Put the sensor down to the ground by the pavement, and that's making them way louder.
Put the sensor down. Oh, I'm making.
It's got to be 6 feet from the vehicle, but we don't have a height stipulation, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they putting it on the ground, and that makes everybody louder.
Huh. Well, I make everybody at my shows hold the license plate or the trophy plates. Sensor facing the vehicle, and they just hold it against that plate and they hold it at their chest. That's literally
hand it to them. Here, do you? It's got to be 6 feet from the vehicle. But listen, what happened if they turn that sensor hole towards that tag plate, suction and cup on it? They'll pick up some.
Yeah, because of the reflection or deflection,
right?
Whatever you want to say.
I think it might be, no, Jimmy's got something else, but somebody, might be Greg, actually took a metal plate that we used to do, and he concaved it on the sides and put the suction cup to the center right there. So you do that kind of stuff in combination with putting it on the ground, you'll pick up 2-3 dB. Don't tell Chris Gordon that. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I don't know. He said he don't know what his is going to do really for Crowd Loud. But I'll tell you one thing. Man, it sounds good now.
Yeah.
I mean, I think like he was having a bunch of issues with the subs bottoming out all the time. When he first put that wall in there, that new one, but he got that figured out. And man, he was at that Plainfield show, and he just showed up, hung out, and did his thing. And that thing was so loud all the way across the parking lot. He was on the opposite side of where I was at, and it sounded like he was right next to me. Like,
dang,
it's so loud. So I mean, he bought a membership as well. Like re-bought a membership, I guess, on Saturday. Quite a few. I think there was like three people or something that got memberships on Saturday. And it's like, man, that was a small show. I didn't have very many runs. Like, I think it was weak.
Yeah,
it was a little show for me.
Well, yeah, it's Chris Gordon. He filled out his thing. Looks like today. Is today the 20th? No, 22nd.
The 20th was the day of my show.
Yeah. Yeah, we got, just for those of you that don't know, we got it. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got about 7 or 8 or 10 memberships that we're processing right now. So within this week, they'll be getting that little.
Yeah, I had a guy, one of the guys, Kayvon Smith.
Who?
Kayvon Smith. He should be on there too. He messaged me and he asked me, when do I get that email?
He is. He's on here.
I'm like, you'll get it within the week.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, it's gonna be nice once we have those little cards to hand out to these people.
Yeah,
I know they'll enjoy that. David said he's predicting 600 plus runs for Slam this year.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, a guy and his wife got memberships at my birthday show. I believe was when they got those on the 20th, the 13th.
They have no, they already got their numbers, I think.
Yep, they
15,
do.
16, yeah.
That's Joni and Guy. Yeah. Yeah, they're having, I mean, I don't know, it's picking up around here for sure.
It'll continue to pick up.
I mean,
it's technically your second year, I guess, but really kind of like your first.
Yeah, it's really like my first full year.
Yeah.
I told my wife, like, this year I'm gonna go really hard on it because I want to really get it out there so people know what it is. Next year I'll slow it down just a little bit. But this year I got I got close to 40 shows all together.
Dang.
Which is still quite a bit for
being
in the cold area and during winter. But I mean, I don't have any shows after November. I mean, I got a base giving show in November. It's down in Indianapolis, and that's going to be a cool one. Everybody's going to bring something. It's going to be kind of like a potluck. We're going to have a show, plus like everybody will get set and have like a Thanksgiving dinner together. We all will. Have a good time. You know what I mean?
They're not all on the web, but we have over 200
nice guy
shows.
Over 200 shows
so far.
And I haven't even put any of mine in yet that's after Slam.
Dang.
I only did it up to Slam.
Right.
So I still got I got sound checks still to send to you. I was like, I'm going to just call you because a lot of them are in the same venues. So
yeah.
If I can call and we work that out, then that'll be way easier than filling out all that stuff for every single show.
Yeah.
Yeah,
do that. Just whenever.
Oh, I will. Like I said, I'm going to be working hard on that Jimmy this week. Hopefully have it playing and drive it home by this weekend. And yeah, I'm not doing mine. Our cars are the same color, guy. His little Corolla is like, it's like a weird blue, just like my Jimmy, and he calls his a Smurf turd, and I've called mine the Smurf turd too. It's so funny. Like in my team chat, everybody they nicknamed me Smurf turd because of that Jimmy. So it's funny that his says Smurf turd on the windshield.
That's funny.
But like on the back of my car, it says Jimmy. It says SPL Smurf. So and it's been on there for like I don't know 5 or 6 years. I mean, it's just been in the base community. I've got Slam stickers all down the windshield. It's been a Slam long time, and things been used a lot. It's been a base ride for a long time. It's just
I hope that I hope Slam I hope it grows, because it's hard to have a show been going as long as that one, I hope it continues to grow.
And that's another nice thing about me being here, because I mean, it's already attracting people to Base Wars. I get people to understand Base Wars and know Base Wars, and then it comes Slam. They're gonna be like, oh, hey, I run with that org. I run that org.
Right.
I already know what class they need to be in. They'll know how everything works, and they can just jump right in it.
Yeah.
It's brilliant blue. That's the color it is. I've had the Smurf bird for 3.5 years. Yep. It's an interesting color. We'll put it that way. It's a weird blue. And literally, if my truck was next to his car, you'd think that they had the same mom, just different dad.
And at the same time, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm excited for Slam 2. I think Slam's gonna be fun. I know Jim's ready for it. It literally is like Smurf.
I'm ready. I'm ready for it, and I'm ready for it to be over, but I'm ready for it, and I'm excited about it because
I'm ready to see you again.
It's exciting to me that it's the biggest show we have, and I love it for that reason.
That's where, like, if we did do like a world finals where we all came together, it would be fun too. Yeah. But at the same time,
no doubt.
I understand where you're coming from on that aspect, and you're trying to save the competitors the money for driving, and a lot of people want to show up because
Can you imagine how much money we saved the competitors last year?
I don't know.
Think about, we did 100 and something people. I don't really remember, but I don't know. I mean, I'm sure some of them had to travel a little bit and stay in hotel, right?
Mm-hmm.
But think of all the people that didn't, even on just hotels for 2 nights, let's say, if you would have had to travel, the travel money, the hotel, I bet it's 100,000, 50,000, 100,000, that people didn't have to spend.
Now, I also wanted to tell you, so the guys here, Jack Hawley, Chris Gordon, they absolutely love the awards.
Really? I'm so embarrassed.
They think it's awesome. I'm like, dude, Billy said that he was going to get crucified for them.
Yeah, I did, man. I did.
They're like, we love them. Like, they both were like, I love these things. They're great. And they really like them. They actually both really liked them. So,
well, good. I really was feeling bad about them. I've done
positive feedback awards,
and I just knew I was going to get burnt.
Yes, I know. Like Anthony, the one Anthony Gordon guy that was saying that he didn't want to spend 50 to 100,000 in his ride to get like a plate. Or, you know what I mean? You remember that conversation? So, like, I don't know. He's one of those competitors where he does put a lot into his, and he feels that you should win, I don't know, maybe trophies or something. But I was thinking maybe we could all, as judges, send you probably like $115 each. We all send you $115 each as just the judge. And you get all of us first place rings for at least 30 classes.
Yeah. So I looked into the ring thing. It would take some money. Those rings are $400 though.
Oh, no, not those ones. I don't want those ones. I want the $3 ones. The $3 one. The $3
one. Yeah. Okay.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, that is definitely doable.
And just for states. For states. That's it.
Yeah.
Not for world.
The problem is sizing, man.
Well, a lot of people ain't even going to care about size. They're going to display them or, you
Yeah.
know, whatever. Put them up on a wall or on their trophy shelf or whatever.
Well, I can definitely that is definitely doable, right?
Guys-
Those things are not expensive,
Guys says I'd pay $300 for a ring.
right?
World Finals, the way it is, makes you wonder if you got first place until everyone is done running in the other
That
states.
is very cool.
The suspense is worth it.
That is very cool.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I was wondering is if like so I know James was really interested, or Jim, he was really interested in doing the ring thing too for his regionals, and so was I. And I was like, well, you know, so it wouldn't be unfair to other judges. I mean, literally, we could all pitch in like $115. I literally sat and figured it out, did all the math, and we could have rings, those rings that you showed us,
Yeah.
for all of our first place people. And
Now, it was before COVID whenever I priced these, so I don't
'Cause
know
you
what they're
said if
cost
you
now, but
bought-
it can't be that much different, right? But back then, this was just a little over $3.
yeah, bring it up here so they can see it. There you guys go. So what do you guys think of that thing?
And it's heavy, you know.
Oh, yeah, you can hear it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's heavy. But like you may wear it and it might turn your finger green tomorrow. It might fade the paint off. I don't know, you know. But yeah, these are definitely doable if that's something y'all are interested in for the regionals. First
Yeah,
place.
I literally sat there and figured out it completely mathematically. Like I literally sat down, took time out of my day, did it all on a calculator. I know you said you gotta buy what, over 300 of them to get from them for $3. That's exactly why I put it at. That's why I just put it at like 30 first places, because
Well, if it's something that everybody would be interested in and we think the competitors are good with it, then I'm good with it. You know, I just
Okay.
have to get on it now. You know,
yeah, I mean it'd be September. You know,
because they come from China as well,
okay.
so it takes time. Plus, got to design it back and forth. You know, everything takes time from over there.
All right. So how do I go about doing that and talking to everybody?
Well, you won't have to. I can go do it. But and I would say too, I'm not the best at it because I don't import a lot of things China. I like to do everything myself when I can.
No,
you know?
This isn't the longest, David. With me and Billy and James had one that was longer the last time. It was like 4 hours and 35 minutes. Finals, World Finals or states? World Finals is October 5th, right?
I think it's the 7th. It's the first weekend in October always.
Yeah, first Saturday.
Yeah.
And then the states is for Indiana is going to be September 21st.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I'll get into this on my ride this week. I'll get the ball rolling on these.
Yeah, just let me know. Because I know I'd be interested in doing it for sure, and I know Jim's interested in doing it. And
even if they've doubled or tripled in cost, it's still doable.
It still won't be that much for 30 of them. You know what I mean? Per judge.
Yeah.
Like say 30 per judge would be fine. You know, even 30 times 9, but yeah, $180.
Even if I just bought a crap load of them and kept them here, and then got your results and then shipped them to you.
Yeah,
however many you needed. You know,
even that would work. Yep.
Or even send you a little more, and you could have them there, and then you could send the rest of them back. We could save them for next time.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that'd be fun. I think the competitors would enjoy that.
Yeah.
It's because it's something different than just a plate for, a state championship.
Yeah.
That gives a little more. I'm not saying like do it at every show, because then like you said, that not only devalues the fact of the ring itself, but then it also kind of crushes other orgs.
Yeah.
on their things
Right.
they do. So,
Yeah.
and I get that. I get where you're coming from on that. At least you still have feelings. Some people
Right.
won't give a shit. I mean,
Yeah, I
this
don't want them.
outspoken. No, some people wouldn't care. They just be
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
"Oh
I
well,
don't
I
want them
hope it
thinking.
crushes their feelings."
And it ain't about the other orgs. It's about those competitors that compete in those other orgs. They work hard for that ring, and it's a nice ring. And so for me to put a bunch of cheap rings out, that would be terrible.
Right. I get it. Yeah, I think it's. I think I gotta get going, man. And I know
Yeah,
you
man.
said you were gonna
I'm
eat
hungry.
anyways, and it's already 11 o'clock your time. It's after 12 my time, so
I
I
got to get
guess
up
I'm
at least by about 5 tomorrow afternoon.
all right, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be definitely. I gotta get up at like 8 in the morning and get around and get packed up, get everything ready, and then hit the road and drive for 4 hours, and then work on my
Well,
truck
check
all week.
this out. Let me just tell you this right quick. So, David and I, all right. So when I had my first finals and Jimmy was doing the show also up in Kansas,
Mhm.
I didn't get the finals trophies ready. I think it was those pedestal ones, right? And
Okay.
I had trouble getting the second batch of baskets from Kicker. So I didn't want the competitors to crucify Jimmy because those awards were not there, right?
Mhm.
So David and I, after we run, David was a competitor at the time, and I think I run it. I think so, either Jordan. Anyway, we run a finals in Loosedale, Mississippi. Finished around 5, packed up 6, left around 7, home, take a shower, left around 9, left at 9 p.m. heading to Kansas City, Missouri, right? All the way up there just to tell those people, hey, man, I don't have your awards, and it's my fault, not Jimmy's. Dude,
Wow.
we was bouncing. We was so tired. So tired. Drove all the way up to, like he said, just to tell him we ain't got your stuff, man. Felt terrible.
Yeah. No, I don't think, guy. I don't think that's not gonna probably be the way we do it, no matter what. Because then you'll have it. It'll be so confusing for everybody.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be like everybody's gonna get the same ring. It keeps the fairness on the same playing field for everyone because some people's not gonna be able to afford.
But I tell you what I'll do is I'll reach out to the ring company, the good one. They're I think about $400, and I don't know. I don't know if that is a contingent on a number of rings or if that's just how much they cost. But I'll find out, and so maybe we'll have that as an option if people want to just outright purchase the ring. Then maybe we'll just make that an option as well for finals. Not to be the same as these, right? But the nice ones, you know.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I was just thinking for states, it'd be cool. I know you make your own thing for world finals. You do your own thing on that. So I was thinking at least something we could do for the competitor as judges.
Yeah, it would
to
be.
show appreciation.
Yeah,
you know, we all send you some money.
If you don't care about size, definitely doable. You know, and even I could probably, we'll have to get so many of them that we'll probably get some different sizes. So I mean, it might work out, you know.
Yeah. Maybe
we
send
can
a little
definitely
bit
get some bigger sizes, and they can do what you used to do, put those little pads in there if you need to take up some space.
Right. Yeah, I was thinking of just doing it for states, but you know, like I said, like I'd be paying Billy money. Jim would pay Billy money. Jordan would send you money. Greg,
y'all wouldn't have to. It would, you know, I'll provide the awards, you know, so you wouldn't have to do that.
Man, I was trying to make it easier on you, and us judges, so show our part too and do our part, you know.
Yeah.
But
well, we'll just for that we'll just up the entry fee a little bit
for states,
you know?
For our regionals or whatever you want to call it,
yeah.
the regional state,
like $45. cover, easily cover. Should probably will easily cover.
Sounds not okay. I mean, that works.
Yeah.
What do you think, Guy? Would that be something cool for you? I got $5 on it.
Right.
You're like $45. Is that per class then?
Yeah.
Okay, so per class you run $45 at States.
Yeah.
And that will get you a ring for whatever class. Like, I know over here you're killing everybody in your class. There's nobody even close to you. I think not around here. But yeah, I guess for like the third time now. It is getting late, so I'm gonna get on off of here.
I'm hungry.
You getting out of here too, Billy?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I definitely am.
All right. Well, you have a good night, and
All right.
I'll remind you about the awards if I.
Well, you heard what I just heard too. She's supposed to mail them out, I guess, at the end of this week. I should have them next week, so we should be looking good for Tag Plate Awards now.
All right.
Be glad to have that stress off of me.
Right. I guess then. Yeah. Good night, David. Yeah. It's gonna be per class, Guy. So, yeah. Good night, Guy. Yeah, me and Billy's gonna get out of here. I'm gonna leave with our national anthem outro that I always do. I do it every Monday. This is the one I leave everybody with.
We do it too. That's one we I need to make another one.
But it's got some beautiful scenery.
Yeah.
It's just an awesome video. So
yeah, I had fun shooting it. I ain't gonna lie.
Right. But all right, buddy. You have a good night, Billy.
All right. See you later.
Yep. See you guys. Everybody have a good one. Until next Monday. See ya.